Welcome to PBKC Streaming Live. Streaming Live. Streaming live in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Yeah, that's beautiful sounds there of the No Name Ska band here. Intro here. Shout out to my our good friend and an employee and piece of that band. It's a 1/6 of the band. Andres was 1/5. Sorry, Andres Valencia. Welcome to PBKC Live here. I'm losing my voice on a Friday afternoon in South Florida. I'm of course joined by my favorite Friday partner.
Boom.
Oaktai Olton Bass.
That's right. That's right.
Was I right?
That's right.
All right. We ready? Starting off, we got a John Doe with a D-O-U-G-H, like doughy in the stomach kind of thing here.
Like pizza dough.
Like pizza dough.
Yeah.
Today is the usual, a 130 buy-in, 10K guarantee. We had 155 today in players.
A very big field. I love it.
We are down to, I believe, 40-ish.
Yeah, something like that. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll find out exactly where we're at,
Yeah.
the number-wise. But we had a really good turnout, a lot of entries. And, that's great. So those people who couldn't make it to Vegas for the World Series of Poker, this is your main event.
Yeah. So like Michael Buffer. Let's get ready to rumble.
No, you get sued for that. You can't say that.
Oh, you can't?
No. Bruce Buffer, he trademarked it.
Is that really copyright?
Yeah. What's up, Cameron? What's up, buddy?
So
Well,
what if I say let's get ready to crumble?
Crumble. Yeah, that's probably
Let's get
better.
ready to
Crumble. That's what you're.
Crumble.
Yeah, man. Can you believe that? If anything, if you say it in any commercial or monetized thing, that he could actually sue you. But is Mike Buffer watching us? You know what it is? He is in the poker world, too. He is a poker player. So somebody in the poker field might send that clip to him.
Well, now you're scaring me now. See, now you're scaring me. I don't like this, brother.
Be scared.
I don't like this,
Be
okay?
very afraid. How's everybody doing on a Friday? One of the most popular days of the week, Friday. Because for the majority of people, it's you're off and the weekend's here and you're going to have a good time. And if you don't have anything really planned out to do, come play some poker. We sound good on the Twitch. I just listened to myself. Sounds good.
Sounds good. Ah, I make soup for that too. For singing that. Who owns the copyright? I mean, saying sounds good. As John Doe raised to 20K, Craig with 6'5" offsuit.
Is John Doe a serial killer?
John Doe.
Doey.
Where's John Doe in seat what? Is that seat number?
It says a dealer button, so it's going to
Yeah.
be seat 9 or 10. I mean, that is.
Yeah.
And they got a reshove and an all-in call. Snap. We got some action,
yeah,
folks.
Already, like 2 hands in, 3 hands in. Already.
Turn to straight.
Straight.
Oh, 2 straights. That's a cooler hand.
Is that as he's out? John Doe's out.
John Doe has been eliminated. Oh, man.
In honor of our man, superfan Matt Fagan, flawless victory.
That's it. I tell you what, here's the sad thing about this thing.
What's that?
John, we haven't seen in a long time, is my storytelling guy.
Thank you, Oksai. I couldn't see that. I was looking at it. Look at it.
Kind of sensed it. I didn't you tell me. I'm reading your mind.
I can't see, buddy.
I want to see all the details. Okay, there it is. Right in the top hand, right-hand corner. 32 entries are still in the tournament. We just lost John, so now we're down to 31. Click it down one. This is the feature table, not the final table. We do this now on Fridays. We go feature, and we have so much content and action and information. You can watch all your favorite players play if you have anyone you're rooting for. 31 players left in the tournament. This table will go live, and then once we get down to 9, it'll become the final table. It's the final countdown.
Copyright it.
They're gonna,
Name the band.
I don't know.
You know the band?
I forget.
It's a band
Journey?
called- no, Europe.
Oh, Europe. Okay.
Yeah.
Josh, that's all, Josh. We got 2 lawsuits coming, just to let you know.
Sorry. In advance.
It's all worth it. The people at home are
No,
happy.
wait, no. I said crumble.
Right, right at the end. Right. We corrected it.
Crumble.
Right.
Or trumble.
Right. That's right.
All right. As King Queen raises, Jay raises with King Queen 11K. Cherry.
He's so
with
cool. He's
9
just a
also.
letter.
Yeah.
Just J.
How convenient, right?
Well, I mean, some people like that,
Ooh, it's a little gut shot there. Hits his 7 there.
It's
on
a
the
pair.
turn.
Yeah, Cherry is
On top.
taking the lead. Oh, that's Gene.
Gene,
He
yeah.
shortened his name to J. Someone's eating French fries.
Got him off the hand, though.
How?
No.
No. Cherry is Gene.
Yeah,
He's the big blind.
That's Gene's last name, actually.
And
Cherry.
okay, Cherry. Okay, that makes
Yeah.
sense. And Jay's over there.
Yeah, Cherry is Gene's last name, actually. Yeah, I know.
It's confusing if you don't know exactly who you're looking for.
Yeah. It's a good move by Gene there. Get him off
Great,
the hand.
great move. Great move. He turned not only the best part of the hand, but a redraw. So, if you just want to win the pot and don't let someone suck out on you on the river, that's what you're supposed to do is bet, take down the,
Right.
We're in the early stages of the tournament still. We're not in the money, so you got to play smart. Make sure, don't let greed affect you, and you're just trying to pick up chips and chip up. Oaks Poker checking in. The blinds are at 2,000, 4,000 with a 4,000 big blind ante. Got Craig in the seat 1, King Jack suited. They're suited. And Chad was under the gun. I think he's the one that raised it to 10K. Your orange chips are 1,000 and the red chips are 5,000. Those are the units, if you're wondering what the chip stacks denominations are.
Mhm.
And here's your flop, ace, deuce, 5. Chad checks, out of position. Craig got some stick gum on his arm or something. He keeps on wiping it down. Check again. And Craig safely checks. It looks like it's going to be a chop pot. No one's going to bet here. King high. Chop it up, baby. Craig, I think Craig could have stole that hand, but I guess this is the early stages. There's not much in the pot. It wasn't that big of a deal. He took out half, but he could have took it off. He just fired a bet there on the river. Once someone checks twice and it looks like they have no weakness, you can steal the hand by just betting. So, but sometimes playing it safe is good. He's got looks like 170,000 in front of him.
So my wife sent me a text. She's like, I think we have to adjust our grocery budget, for the summer. These kids are eating outside the house at home. I go, yeah.
Well, where are you shopping at? That's the whole point. Like Publix
we go to Target.
Oh, okay.
Target.
I went to Publix the other day, and I bought like 4 bags of grocery, and I thought it'd be like $60, $70. Like $120.
Yes.
These used to be back in the days. You get like $200. You get a whole shopping cart full of food.
And for me, I got 2 growing boys, man, that are getting bigger.
And yourself?
Well, I don't eat a lot anymore.
Oh, wait, hold that thought. Nina's got aces.
Oh my God!
It's my favorite hand, folks. She don't want to play around. She just wants to take down the blinds here, all in. It's unfortunate,
I was talking
though.
to Nina before they started this table. She's such a sweetheart. She's like, hey, I got work to do. She's low.
Yeah, she got a call,
well,
so
she's gonna get some action here, which is good. Have a good chance for the
pocket fours. The fake aces, pocket fours. Sometimes you look at them, you're like, oh, and then you're like, just fours. But he made the call. Here's your flop: Queen, Jack, Trey. They both have the same suits, so a 4.
No, look at
No way.
Oh,
it's devastating.
my gosh. That's all she wrote.
Wow.
Wow. I mean, she did what she had to do. You have to go in aces.
She did the right thing.
You just have to worry about the.
That's the kind of luck I had. I played the 400, 200,000 tournament down south, and my aces got cracked. And it's like that sometimes. You can't do anything but play the hand the best of your knowledge. Fours was a super underdog there, but that goes to show you poker is not fair. So you're correcting your monthly or your weekly grocery shopping list?
Yeah. So, my son's obviously no school for another month and a half. You also have my nieces who still stay with us every day.
Right.
Which is great because I love them to death. They're just such sweet people, and but they eat a lot. You know, they're kids. They like to eat. So my wife was saying we have to adjust the grocery bill for the next couple of weeks because kids are eating a lot. I go, yeah, we will.
Right. Are they drinking enough water?
Oh yeah, all the time.
There's a segue.
I like the segue. Kind of early though. You want to go on this now?
I know it is early. It is early. We have a hand that I like to play in tournaments, pocket nines, and another hand I like is Queen Jack. This big guy, who's that? The player under the gun. The hijack raises to 9K. Jay calls with Queen 10. They're suited. So we're 3 ways to the flop. And a queen. Look at this action, baby. 2 people hit the queen. This big guy's got the better of the 2 of them. Jay fires out, and this big guy just flat calls. I'm going to go with TBG. I don't like this big guy.
This big guy. That sounds too
too
TBG.
much.
I like that.
TBG.
Or big guy.
Oh, how you know I'll go with that?
Steve Urkel? Steve Urkel?
Yeah, I know what that is.
Hi, big guy.
Did I do that?
I used to be able to do that as I was younger. His voice like to the T.
Really?
Obviously, I'm older. I can't go down that octave anymore. Excuse me.
I liked how he tried to transition out of the Urkel thing by having an alter ego who's bigger and buffed. You saw how he did that? He tried to because
Stefan,
right?
That's I'll tell you though that show jumped the shark after season 6. I think.
Right. Wow, it's a bad run out for TBJ, but he's still gonna win it though.
Yep.
Queen 10 versus Queen Jack, and you can see a little bit of the frustration on his face. But the ace actually saved him some chips there. Another queen would have been devastating. Because if you have trips and you think you're good.
In case you guys are wondering also for this event, the payouts, we are paying the top 18 players. First place is $41.85. Second, $25.86. Third place, $18.62. Fourth place got $13.64. In fifth place will be $1,018. Sixth place, $7.72. Seventh place, $5.96. Eighth, $4.68. Ninth, $3.73. Then 10 through 12 will be 302, 13 through 15 will be 249, and then 16 to 18, the bubble, will be 208.
Bubble Boy, 208.
Yes,
Nancy says that we're freezing up on Twitch, but
Are we?
On my Twitch, it hasn't been a problem. Could be her phone. Could be her signal downstairs.
She said she closed and reopened 3 times.
Yeah, I know.
We're fine here. As far as we have the phones up now. As far as we know,
she
fine.
said seems okay.
But keep us posted, though, in case it happens again. So.
Please, let us know. She says you can hear us loud and clear, which is good.
All right, so Mike has a mystery hand, but you could call 4K. Chad with a Queen Jack.
Mike. Oh, it's Friday.
5 to the flop, guys.
5 ways to the flop on a 7 tray board.
Benefits? Jay benefits. There were spikes of 7
so far. But he might be a little shell-shocked from the last hand. No, he's still going to fire out. Looks like 11. 7,000. 7,000. Nice little safe bet here. And nobody has a 3, so it's going to be an easy fold around. And he's going to pick this, but he's going to pick up this pot here. Pick up the pot. Pick it up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Dealer look behind him. So I want to make sure no one stabs him in the back. Always look both ways before you cross the street, folks. Same thing in poker. I've seen that happen before. You're focused on one player, and you forget there's another player in the hand. But always look at the surroundings.
Yeah.
We're just like that. We dropped down to 29 players. two new players. Oh, look, we got Steve. That's Trevor. Our production team today is Ron, Trevor, and Matt. In the background, you just heard Joey Dolan's our tournament director. That was his voice. We have 3 ways to flop: eights, ace, king, and fives on a 10-3 queen board. We call the 3 a tray. 3 spades, 6 on the turn. Everyone checking the cards, see if they have a spade. No one has a spade here. But guess what? Someone's going to take a stab at it. He's my cherry pie. And he wins just like that. That was a nice little pot that you just picked up there at ace high. Nancy's, chiming in. Shout out to our boy Cherry. You and I, Oktai and Ernst. Always great. I always love that she comes in here, so she's
Absolutely.
such a positive person.
Yes, she is. Love her. Known her 20-something.
Ray of sunshine.
Now. That's right.
Speaking of sunshine, whoo, is it hot outside?
Isn't it?
And look, we have Monty. Monty joining the stream. I was walking by. He stopped me by. He says, listen, because there's not many nice things I want to say to people, but you actually said that you liked hearing me on the stream, and that made me feel good. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just calling it the way I see it, bro. You play good. It's always a pleasure watching this guy hold himself. He's got a good character. And Jay's got JJJ in front of him. He raises it to 12,000. The Russians, you understand? From Russia with love. Oh, did I say Rich got kings? We're about to see another cooler, folks.
Fireworks. And in fact, that Jack's, he's on 3-bet now.
He just flat calls. He's in position, though.
Uh-oh.
That was a really safe flat butt call. I mean, I don't know if he's trapping or he actually thought someone had a bigger pair than he does. Safe board for kings. 50,000 units. What does Jax do with an overpair to the board? Does he ship it? Can he find the fold button? Fold, 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 fold. Jay's in the middle of a hand, and they got these two players talking about something. He's like, give me some peace and quiet, guys. I'm trying to think here. Am I good enough to fold this hand? What do you do in this situation, Ernst? Woo!
So
You got pocket jacks, and the flop is 10-9-6.
he should fold.
Why?
He's behind.
We can see that, but if you're in the hand, if you're Jay in the hand and so on.
Jacks, because it's because well, personally, I have a bad history of Jacks.
It
So
shows, yeah.
first
Okay.
off, so yeah, the thing is, the clue is either there's no over. It'd been better if Ace came out there, then he will sold that. Okay, there's an over out there. I'm
Right,
gonna fold.
right.
But the fact there's no over there, now you have to wonder: is he better? Is he 3 hands better than me at this point?
Right.
And he clearly believed that. He folded.
That's a really good fold. It's a solid fold. It's hard to do, though. Like, it's easy for us to see the whole cards and to know what the right decision is. But when you're playing in the hand and you got pair of jacks and you have an overpair to a board, the guy bet pre-flop, you really, it's so hard to put someone on a pair of kings, aces, or queens, you know, that has you beat. He could have jacks himself. It could be a chop, but you never want to call for a chop.
Right.
So in that position, though, when someone fires the first bullet continuation, and he's not afraid, and you look at the player and he's like showing a lot of confidence, I too probably would have folded.
Yeah.
However, there is a little slight chance in me that I probably would have maybe put in a 2-bet or raised, and then find out, see if he would have came over the top, and he does, and then maybe fold in disgust. But I mean, this game is a lot of luck. There could have been a jack that still could have came out. I think he made the right play. It's still early in the tournament, and you got to know your players too. Is he trying to steal the hand, or does he legitimately have kings or aces there? So.
Yeah.
But if you always fold to a bet in a continuation bet, then you're just going to get bullied in tournaments. So sometimes you got to make a stand. Flop is Trey A7. Steve fires out 16 and take it down. Take it down now. 29 players still left in the tournament. This is our weekly $130 Friday tournament. I think next week we have our multi-flight, though, right?
Next 2 weeks now.
2 weeks, the 11th, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So if you missed it this week, you can come out next Friday. Starts at 11:15 a.m. I believe there's 2 hours of registration you can sign up for, so you don't have to show up right around 11. I myself skipped the first level. That's me personally. But if you'd like to start, it starts at 11:15 a.m. It's a one-day tournament. This usually finishes around 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. And first place is $4,000. $4,185 today for first place. Rich on the dealer button calls the 4,000 with ace-8 offsuit. Cherry comes along with a very solid hand, jack-10 suited. Now we're 4 ways to the flop. 4, Trey 4. 10 on the turn, and Cherry's now in the lead. And he doesn't hesitate. He fires out a bullet. He knows everyone checked around. Nobody's sneakily playing a 4 there. Cherry floating here with queen jack, 2 overcards to the board, hoping to catch something, I guess. A jack would be devastating. Now we're heads up. It's jack 10 versus queen jack, and a queen comes on the turn. Somehow Jay knew that he was going to catch that river card. And he shows him. And Gene's shaking his head like, what are you doing in the hand, buddy? I bet the turn. What's going on?
Well, things happen sometimes.
It does. It does. You know, we call that sometimes a float. You have 2 overcards to a turn bet. And some people just play their whole cards and they fold instantly. They don't catch anything. But there's always a river card like we just saw. And you can get lucky. So sometimes it pays to stick around. They call that getting sticky.
Sticky. I got my boy Paul in the box there right now. What's up,
Yeah,
Paul?
look
My
at him.
dude. That's my dude. Paul. I love Paul. Love shooting the shit with him on the outside. On breaks. On smoke breaks, I don't smoke.
All right. Monty raises with ace-king suited.
I'm probably the only dealer here who doesn't smoke that goes out there constantly.
Smoke break? No, I like to go outside all the time. I don't smoke, but you
I'm
hang around that other area, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The little canopy.
Right.
What do they call it, actually? What's the name of that area? Smoke area, I guess?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's got a bench.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone went all in there. That boy Cherry, what does he have? Ace-queen. If Monty calls, oh, my God.
I can't call him Cherry, dude.
Let's call him Gene, right?
I gotta call him
All
Gene.
right, let's go.
Sorry.
All right.
Sorry, Gene. I know you want me to call you Cherry, but I've known you too damn long to not call you Cherry. Dude.
Gene's name has been vetoed. We run the show here. I don't see how Monty folds his hand. It's actually too strong of a hand to fold.
No, ace king, but
Suited.
exactly. Now both men are behind, so right now going in, but it's hard to let go of this.
No, Rich is in the cutoff. He hasn't made the call yet.
Oh,
so Gene
okay.
has gone all in. Monty's first to act there.
Rich might fold this.
Of course, if Monty calls, Rich folds.
Yeah.
And if Monty folds, Rich might call. But there it is. There's a call
Okay,
from
here we
Monty.
go. So we see what happens
Hold
here.
on. Rich, Rich hasn't acted yet. He lets it
Yeah,
go.
he's out. Smart. Well, I don't. Well, no, but smart.
We don't know yet. Yeah, he sees that he's ahead.
Fireworks time. Gene versus Monty.
He needs a queen.
Two of my favorites.
Oh,
my
no,
God!
Cherry,
no,
no.
no! Oh, you folded a set.
Rich would have hit a set, but he folded. That's the whole power of an all-in bet.
Oh my gosh!
Monty got saved there.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, Gene would have lost anyway because even if Monty folded, Rich is probably going to call that hand. He was still going to net in the set.
I believe so. I mean, there's some likelihood though that if Monty folded,
Rich might still fold.
Rich might still fold because it's such a big bet, and you feel like your small pairs are vulnerable to an all-in. Maybe if it was a big bet. I mean, let's be honest with you there. So sometimes sixes would fold there because it's such a large bet, and you even think that your hand's no good. You're trailing queens, jacks, kings, or something.
What if he had pocket tens in that same situation? Would you call that 3-1?
That's a good question. I mean, for me personally,
What is a cutoff hand to say, nah, I can't call this?
That's a really good question. That's the whole thing about making a decision. It's always subjective to the situation. I mean, are you trying to win the tournament or are you trying to make the money? So if you're trying to win the tournament, you got 2-1 on your money with a pocket pair. I mean, yeah, you might be behind, but you might be ahead. So tens are an easy fold too, though. We got two all-in players.
Yeah.
You think you're dominated, so tens might have folded as well. That's a great question.
Yeah, I just want to know the cutoff. Is the cutoff of jacks? The cutoff?
No, actually,
cards?
it changes though. That's the whole thing, though. Every situation is different in poker, though. You got to know who's making the bet, who's making the call. So, if you think these people are gambling, your tens are live, you might want to make that thin. It's a thin call because even though you're still ahead, you're vulnerable to being knocked out.
Right.
And then you say to yourself, "Well, I could have waited for a better spot."
Yeah, exactly.
But sometimes those spots don't come around, though. People understand that, though. You got to take the chance when that chance and opportunity is presented to you. And Cherry, who probably won't use that name anymore, is gone.
He's gone now, unfortunately.
He's gone.
Can't use his name anymore at all across the board.
Gene's one of our better players. I love I love watching him.
Yeah, I love Gene. He's been playing for years. He's a big Boston guy.
He was kind of making a squeeze play, but squeezed right.
It's a good move. I mean,
right into Monty's ace king suited.
You got to take some chance sometimes. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Right. If Monty doesn't have that hand, if he has ace 10 or ace jack, he probably lets the hand go. But you can't be results oriented as well. So sometimes when you make a good play,
I would argue that if he had ace king offsuit, he may fold that too.
That's a good possibility.
I think the suited one is what made him call it.
It is, but he also made the initial raise, though. So he had somewhat chips invested.
Right.
Rich called. So it looks like a squeeze play from Gene because he's the last to act. So in Monty's position, he still might have called it ace king because he's thinking someone's trying to take down the pot with a lesser hand. And why is he going so big? If he has aces or kings, he's never making that play. But it's a mind game. Sometimes you think yourself into it. Yeah. But I would presumably say that with that hand, Monty is our chip leader on the table right now. 16 hands in. Now the blinds are 3K, 6K. Wow, action flop already. Aces got cracked. Ace queen into ace king. And look, Monty's got queens. On
Fireworks.
the button.
Coming.
On the button. Well, everyone folded, so here's the problem, right? So you're looking down. You don't want to make it too large because you definitely want one of the blinds to call you. Fantastic raise. But no action. Nobody has. Wait, I take it back. Ace king. Oh, my God.
TD and suited again. So 2 overs against the queens.
And you get to raise into him. This is what.
Did TBG raise him? Yeah, 31K.
Yeah.
Monty goes all in? Yes or no?
No. I put
No, I'm asking you. Think he goes all in now?
No. Monty, his chip stacks are too deep. He's never going all in.
He's got a limp.
Yeah, he's just got a flat call. I probably would have put the 4-bet in.
He can't fold this. He's got to go with this and see what happens.
No, he's raising.
Who, Monty?
Monty.
A 4-bet.
Yeah, he's doing what I would have done. He's cutting out some chips.
Told you.
All in a snap.
If you're going to go all in, he's going to go
all
in
in
two
a
anyway. You know
snap.
it's going to happen.
Boy.
It's going to happen, obviously.
Look at this
could
here.
be great. Clip this for Josh.
This tall D, is he watching?
I don't know. Josh, you watching this? Clip this, buddy.
Queens, hold up. Monty,
Queens,
2
my
for
God.
2.
Full house.
Look at this. Yikes. And this big guy is gone. Dang. Monty just knocked out 2 players with 2 big stacks. This is why we play poker, folks. And it's still early, though, so let's not celebrate too much, right? Because we got a lot of poker still left in front of us. But how nice does it feel to have 2 big hands hold up? Wow, that's all I can say.
It's crazy.
Hand number 17 of the feature table. Blinds are at 3K, 6K. Poker's easy when it's easy. It's just like that. Do you know what the nighttime tournament is for tonight?
Actually, we had the party poker. $10 buy-in party poker tonight.
Oh, party poker tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, $10. It's a party for $10 and a $10 re-entry, right? Is that what it is?
Correct.
What's the difference between re-entry and rebuy?
I don't know.
You know the answer to this, right?
What's the thing? Wait.
Re-entry, you're at the table, you just re-entered. The rebuy, you have to go to the.
No, reverse. You reverse that. Rebuy on the table, re-entry at the front.
Okay, reverse it.
Yeah. Because remember, re-entry is the actual entry.
Re-entry, yes.
I mean, rebuy, you table, you
Rebuy.
Right, rebuy.
Right. Usually, look at this dealer pushing chips everywhere. What? He's working hard. Look at him working hard.
Mm-hmm.
You get a little quick color up here for Monty. Another stack of reds. Take some of those. And look, he's smiling. Of course you're smiling. You just got another 100,000 in chips come to you. You put in all that good work, and you just want to run good sometimes, and that's when poker's fun. When you got ace queen, someone jams into you, and ace king holds up, then it'll suck out, and then you're racing queens versus the hand that you like, ace king, which is 50-50.
Right.
And no ace, no king comes out, and you hold up for another big pot. On your way to the final table, all you have to do is play nice and smooth. And Steve with
Lots
a big
of ease.
lots of ease. Mike's got king queen suited. So we got Craig. We don't know what his hand is, but 9-7-6, 2 hearts, and another heart comes, but doesn't really change anything. And we check all the way to the river, and Mike now has a pair of queens, and he's gonna take this one down for 15K. Craig said he had the world, so I guess he had an open-ended straight draw, flush draw, something like that, and missed. There's your stick, your chip counts. I can't even say it. Your chip count stack Monty is definitely in first place on this table, 397,000 in chips. With Steve, not too far behind him, 189, and Mike, 185. Chad staying alive with 6 big blinds on the bottom with 39K. There's a dealer doing all the hard work.
I didn't shout you out on the stream. I just shot you out on the stream. My boy Paul!
That's what he said.
I love having breaks with you downstairs. You missed it. By the way, that's sick ace king versus queens. Nasty. What's wrong with you, man? Yeah. What's wrong with you, man? You're breaking hearts, man. Right.
We just said Chad was hanging in there with 6 big blinds, made a move here all in, and picked up the blinds, which is good. Whenever you can add to a short stack. Sometimes playing a short stack is easier than playing a regular stack because it's either all in or fold, so you don't have to make too many decisions there. And that's the way you're supposed to play it. I see people playing short stacks when they're limping in, trying to make a call. What are you doing? You know, you should never be limping in or giving away chips. If you're good enough to make a call, you should be good enough to put them all in short stack. Ernest, you're leaving me by myself. What am I gonna do? All by myself. Another lawsuit coming. This fun tournament brought to you by PBKC. You know, I like this tournament. It's a regular basis. You can. It's good for practicing if you want to play bigger tournaments. This is definitely one of those things that $130 is. I mean, I don't want to say it doesn't break the bank, but it's not too big of a buy-in. You can come in, have fun, and if you're lucky, I mean, it's only 150 entries. It's kind of a small field. First place is $4,185. That is a good return on investment. I mean, with inflation and everything so high, 4K would go a little ways these days. We have ace 10, jack 10, and jack 9. 3 ways to the flop. Queen, king, queen, tray. So we got a little open-ended action here for Chad. Open-ended. 6 on the turn. Jay's 81% favorite here. Chad's going to make a move for 36K, and it's going to win because when people check to show weakness, a bet there looks super strong. That's how you pick up a pot without having the best hand. Just put your chips in. Timing is key to all good decisions. And Steve raising up here. UTG under the gun. 12K, and looks like Rich is calling with pocket sevens. So Monty's got to look at his whole cards.
Sorry,
so I got this fresh tattoo on my right arm. And it's kind of funny, like, said hi to John. He went, what's up, buddy?
That is fresh.
I know. I got it 2 days ago.
You can see it peeling still.
I know. Thanks for slapping it.
I did? My bad. I'm sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Does that hurt? So Monty with 10 deuce the Doyle. Going up against Rich, who went check on the flop on the turn. And the river... Come on, Monty. Put out a bet. You can steal this hand right here. 40K from Monty steals it. What'd I tell you, folks? Good timing. Good timing. It's easy to do when you're the chip leader, right? You know? But how does he win? How does Monty come to that conclusion of winning that hand? How does Monty put in that bet with 10 deuce on a board that doesn't connect with him? How does he do it? Well, it went check to the river. So someone's showing some weakness. All you got to do is show a little bit of strength. And if you tell the good story, it gets through. Story time. We are on now hand number 23. The blinds are at 3,000, 6,000 with a big blind 6K ante. When do you want to talk about this water thing, huh?
You can do it now if you want to.
It's still early, right?
We got a lot of time. We have 29 players still in this event. We got a lot of time.
We haven't dropped a player in the last half hour, I think. It went from, unless he hasn't clicked the counter.
We should find out where we're at now in real time, though.
Right. I was about to say. On a deuce 7 deuce board. I wish we were playing the 7 deuce game. Now, Rich took this hand down with ace high because nobody had anything to contend with. Going to be a contender.
Contender. All right.
Yeah, see? Somebody's slacking, folks. What the F?
What the F? What the hell? What the hell?
That's us.
That's us. That's us in real in 15 minutes ago. Oh my God!
Ace King
Oh my
versus
God.
That's a classic race.
I love when we do that, and then I always love like our reaction to things in the background 15 minutes later,
Right.
and hearing the table react to our reaction to that what you guys just did 15 minutes ago.
That's great.
I love that. It's great. It's the best. It really is.
Trying to figure it out. Which hand was it? Was it the ace queen into ace king, or was it the queens into ace king?
Yeah.
It was two hands back to back. So the hitter, I can think they'll hear it again. That was the hand that we made that noise because Rich would have flopped a set. Yep. They're trying to figure it out. Ooh, 6-6 ace. Steve feeling comfortable here. It's going to be a chop pot, though. Two full houses. Yep. Steve's like, what? Oh, man. He almost bet it there. So about my tattoo, you know what that's called?
What's it called?
It's called a hamsa.
A what now?
What?
A what? It's like a hamster.
Almost like a hamster, but it's hamsa.
Hamsa. Usa.
Yeah, usa is right. So I got it for good luck, and then when after I got that tattoo, my arm was all wrapped up in saran wrap, and I was gonna go home, just drive home, but I couldn't. The car actually drove me to the casino.
Was that?
No, I ripped off the bandaging. I ripped it off and went to go play, and I won. And then I cashed out, and I was like, "This tattoo is lucky."
Oh my God, that's what you meant. Okay,
Tattoo works.
it works.
It's all the mindset, you know.
It's all about the mindset, my friend.
Speaking of mindsets, when you play tournament poker, the mindset should be to collect all the chips.
Every single one of them.
Yeah, first place. First place is what you should be shooting for. And some people are okay and they're content. You know, they just want to make the money. They're happy. You know, they're having a good time, and that's fine. So Daniel Negreanu won his 7th bracelet at the World Series of Poker. $50,000 player championship. Daniel Negreanu won it. Good for him. Do you know what Daniel Negreanu is?
Of course, no.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Everybody doesn't know.
Would you, probably in the last 20 years, probably the 5 best poker players.
Agreed.
You know.
And it's still. That's the tough part though, because you can be like 5 years ago be somebody who's really dominant and then just disappear. Like Gus Hansen was one of those top pros that was just crushing everything, and then just like fell off the map. But he still plays. I think there was a sighting of him in the World Series recently, so I was like, oh, he's still around. So.
Yeah.
I always feel like Daniel Negreanu could be a better tournament player in the World Series, but he does the vlogging every day.
Yeah.
And I think that occupies his brain, and I would say that he would be a better player if he wasn't doing all the gimmicky stuff, but I know he makes like probably millions doing it, so kudos to him. And he won the bracelet, so Steve raises it up with 9-8 suited. I mean offsuit.
Steve with many E's.
Steve! Stephanie was doing it much better than I did it. I love when Stephanie was doing it. It was cracking me up. Yeah, exactly. He raises on the gun +1 to 14K. Chad makes the call with the mystery hand. Monty's hole cards are nowhere near the box. He's in the big blind, so and he gets out of the way. Gets out of harm's way. So there's 2 ways to the flop. Jack, Queen 7. Chad's early position checks. This is what's called a continuation bet with 9 high, folks. And it wins. That's how you win a pot with 9 high. They're going over the whole schedule and the tournaments and double points, and I love it. That's the community that the people tell each other, "Hey, what's going on? Listen, we have a monthly player points, and we have free tickets, right? We give away free tickets into the."
Not sure actually. Honestly, not sure.
Yeah.
Is that event coming here soon? I'm looking at that paper. Is that soon as that old event there? That is a event coming in, the Rat Pack dinner and show coming here on August 23rd at the Paddock Room. Tribute to the Rat Pack, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of want to go to this actually.
Do you really?
I'm a fan of Sinatra with D. Martin and Frank.
Okay.
And Sammy Davis Jr.
Well, the real ones that were. I don't know about the impersonators.
You'd be surprised. Some of these guys are pretty good actually.
Well, if you can make a living off of impersonating somebody.
I mean, Elvis impersonators are a thing.
I think I saw Jim Carrey do an impersonation of Sammy Davis Jr.'s what's the Bojangles?
Bojangles, yeah.
Yeah, it was like he did a really good job of it.
Well, Jim Carrey's amazing.
Yeah, this was back when he was younger.
Yeah.
You know, the younger version of Jim Carrey when he was doing impersonations.
Living color, the ears.
Yeah. Back then when he was doing stand up, and now like Jim Carrey's like his mind.
Yeah.
He's like a recluse.
Yeah.
He
hates everybody.
He pretty much does. Yeah. He says like the whole world is like all make believe, and he's got this huge room that he does paintings and.
Because he's one of those. The world is a vampire.
Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. And I guess when you have billions of dollars, you can do that kind of stuff. Monty with deuces. Stephanie's hand on the button. Let's go. I foresee a raise. I foresee a raise in the future. Do I know my players? Do I know my players?
You do. That's Smirgle's hand.
Smirgle's hand wins. Uncontested.
Don't tell her that, though, because she'll get cocky.
Oh, she already is. She fell in love with that hand. It's won some money for her, and if it works, it works, you know? I don't want to knock it. I mean, I play them sometime, too. I mean, I always try to set mine.
I'll raise her that hand to see if we can isolate.
Yeah. I don't fall in love with it. I do like it, but I don't fall in love with it. Monty with a commanding chip lead here. Almost double the chips of Steve. 423, not almost. Double the chips in Steve. 35% of chips on this table in play. I like the fact that the table's talking with each other. They're having, like, comfortable, friendly game. I like it. Although everyone's out for blood, really.
Oaks Poker says, how's everyone doing today? Also, Oaks Poker sitting next to me here talking about Sammy Davis Jr. and company.
Right. That Oaks Poker supports the channel.
Interesting guy.
To say the least. Ooh, Steve with pocket queens. A big hefty raise here. Craig contemplating with queen jack, but they're not suited, so he's got to let it go. And Monty says, you know what, that's a big enough bet. And this is the time where Steve, when he bluffs, he's not going to show the hand, but when he has a good hand, he's going to show it. So that way you're trying to get that table image of, like, I'm always raising with good hands. And that way you can get bluffs through. Sometimes that's a good thing to do. I myself am not a real big fan in tournaments to show my logic and my hole cards. It's information they're giving away when somebody doesn't call the bets. I'd rather let the human mind do its thing and let them guess at what I'm raising with. But it's good for table image, though. If you want to get some bluffs through, always turn over a good hand once in a while. So, good job. Raise it up. Do you have Twitch on your phone or you have it on the iPad?
I have it on my. I actually got my account fixed. Remember last time I had a hard time logging in?
I remember.
I got it fixed actually finally.
Okay, good.
I had to hold on. I had to update everything across the night. My password I forgot and everything. I had to do the whole like mumbo jumbo about this. It was annoying.
Well, what you can do on the top, if you click on the screen on Twitch, there's a little button that says share, and you click it, and you click it onto your multimedia platforms like Instagram or Facebook, and you say, come watch us live, like I'm doing right now. And we get 1 or 2 extra viewers. You know, it's always good for the channel. Come join us. It's always nice to have the like, subscribe, and share buttons, and our followers who are so friendly can always click on those buttons. My sister, who's getting into poker now, she watches every once in a while. I was like, yeah, that's me. That's me, Mario.
Me. Oh.
Whoa.
My virgin ears.
F-bomb. The outer tables, I guess, they're going live. Someone's all in, and somebody probably called, and I hear a deuce. Put out a deuce, dealer. He's laughing about it. You can have a good time playing poker. And you can win some money. $4,185 for first place. Not too shabby. So rarely do we hear an outer table be as loud as they are.
So Craig raised a 16K.
Yeah, that's not really a good flop. That's not a really good flop for Craig. But he's still the favorite here. It looked like it went check, bet, call. Queen on the turn. If it went check, check on, that's what I figured it would go check, check. And now, if on showdown, Mike does not bet, 7's going to win just by the skin of his chinny chin chin. Gets that one through.
Now I'm about to hair at my chinny chin chin.
Woo! That's a sigh of relief when you make that C-bet on the flop and someone calls you, you're like, gulp. 3 overcards to your pair.
Yep.
You're like, I can't be good here.
Good. That's a great point. Great point.
Two phones. Jay breaking the rules. That's okay. We corrected that problem.
2 chains.
We're at hand number 35 here. Blinds are still 3K, 6K.
For you guys scoring at home, of course.
Yeah, you want to know. The red chips are 5K each. Those little orange chips are 1,000. And Monty just raised, and we got a snap call from Steve.
That was good.
Queen 9 suited. I like the hand. I kind of like I want to see the flop. Monty, we don't know. Monty's now choosing in between the boxes instead of in the box. Oh, I see a queen. No, it's a king. I saw a queen, but this can't help Steve any. So if Monty bets here, he will win the pot.
Mm-hmm.
King 3-4, all diamonds. We don't know what Monty holds, but he know we're gonna make a C bet here. 24,000, I believe it is. And Steve is going to fold. Simple game.
Just remember, last place in 205, so you can't get bubble more. No, I'm just saying.
They're already talking about the money bubble. I guess we're really close. We're paying out.
We are done 20 players now, though.
Yeah, we finally got the thing. 18 spots, so it's kind of the money bubble. 18 places. They're already talking about it. What?
It's not showing. I don't know why. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say it's right there. You know.
No, it was blank here for a second.
Black screen. Oh no.
I was curious.
Yeah. That's why I like to be on the stream sometimes, buddy. Watching live.
That's right.
So what they were saying is sometimes you always pay the money bubble. You take $10 out of your pocket. It speeds up the process instead of going for hand, real long and process. You give somebody some money to the 19th place. That way that person makes money instead of all that work for nothing. And I think Monty was saying you can't give him $20 because you have to remember that 18 spots only getting $205.
Right.
So there's logic to there's method to his madness. And Rich all in here with Ace King for 88,000. And I believe we're going hand for hand. He just heard Joey say,
Right
please.
with a bubble now, so for
Please hold all the action.
paying top 18. So
Yes. Monty is not attached to the hand. And Monty's talking in the third person. The chip leader, that's a good thing for the chip leader. Sometimes the chip leader gets a little crazy and starts calling every single hand. And then you go from chip leader to out of the tournament because you play too much. You get that, what's it called? There's a thing like they call it when you have too many chips.
Tennis spot?
Oh,
Who said no?
Who said no?
Announce it.
So what we just talked about, they were going to do $10 from each player to pay out the 19th spot. But if one player says no, then all deals are off. And you don't. If one player says no to that deal, then you don't have to. You can't discuss it anymore. Discuss it. Discuss it. I've been on that side where I see the chip leader say no to the $10 deal. He doesn't want to give away $10 because he's got a comfortable lead. You know, it's a charity thing that you throw in $10. It's just good for the whole community. So there's always that one person who doesn't feel like being charitable. That's fine. You know, you can't say. You know, it is poker. No participation trophies for anybody. You got to earn your way. So 2 ways to the flop. You have Monty with 4-3 and Jay with 9-4 on a queen 6-8 board. Check, check to the turn. So Monty here with 4 high. He stole it. Someone call the police. Call the police. That's a good play. Listen, I mean, it's so subtle, but it looks like it's no big deal. But actually, it's a really big deal.
Absolutely.
You're on the money bubble. You are the chip leader. Check, check on the flop. So it's a good set. You're actually reading the player for weakness there. And you bet with 4 high. So you're accumulating chips. And this is the thing about playing poker. You don't have to wait for aces to win a hand. I mean, it's nice. It's nice. And we saw Nina bust, though. I mean, we already saw a player bust with them.
It
so
happens.
It does. But you can accumulate chips, and the more you do that, the better you are putting yourself in a position to win the tournament. Monty's going for all the chips. He's taking a page out of my book.
Yeah, you shut your mouth as you can. Get into it.
Kathleen doing a walk by. Jay had enough of it. He's all in. Small blind versus big blind. Steve's like, what? 4 deuce. Ugh. So one time in my tournament history, similar situation.
Right.
Small blind, big blind. I did what Jay just did, and the big blind woke up with aces, and I got knocked out of the tournament. Bad timing.
Bad timing.
Oops.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Monty's like, keep it down, folks. We're playing poker. Craig limps in. Rich folds. Don't know what his cards are. That's okay. I'm going to say 7 deuce. Chad looks around, a little left to right, to see what's going on here. Puts in a nice little raise to 8,000. I'm sorry, that's Mike with 10-9 of clubs. Chad folded, Monty folded. Steve comes along with King 3. Steve!
3 to the flop. Ooh, 10 for Craig there, but
Yeah, they both have a hand.
both have 10s here.
Yeah, if they don't fold, it's a chop. But sometimes we'll see what happens. And because Mike let out pre-flop, he's showing more strength. So, but Craig comes along to see the turn card, which is another queen. So now we have queen, 10-7 queen, 2 spades, and an ace. Now Craig could steal this hand here, and he's going for it. Yep. Wow. Oh, look at that. Mike grabs some chips, doesn't believe him. He makes the call. It's chop hot. Yeah. Look at this. And Mike showed him, look, I had a flush draw too, buddy. You got lucky. You got lucky.
Lucky, lucky, lucky.
Oh, yeah. That's what happened. Uh-huh. We both had 2 pair with the ace. Yeah. That's why I called. Made it easy to make the call. That's what he's saying. He's saying that he thought they both had a 10 and the ace made it a chop pot. That's why he made the call. Huh. Okay. Whatever it is.
Still gutsy. I don't care what it says. Still gutsy.
It's still gutsy. It's correct, and it makes you feel good when you make the correct call that you don't lose a pot. So that means your radar is working.
Exactly.
So kudos. Part of the game. You got to get a feel for your players that you're playing against. Helps you makes you make the right correct plays. If you're paying attention, you might not be able to see the whole cards, but you can see how people grab their chips, how they bet their chips. You know, it's a timing tell, they call it. The biggest giveaway is when someone's like making a bluff and their neck starts pulsing.
The nervousness.
That is the best. Yeah, that's exactly what you see. When you see that, you're like, oh my God, I know he doesn't have it. Monty, look at this, picking up more chips. 459,000 for Monty, sitting with 38% of chips in play. Commanding lead here on this feature table. The blinds have gone up. We're at 4,000, 8,000 on the money bubble. I'm going to go into a poker room with a big bubble costume, the bubble boy.
One day. That'd be funny.
You can't hurt me.
I'm in the bubble.
I'm the bubble boy. At this moment, I'd like to take the time out to say everyone who's joining us today, thank you very much for your cooperation and watching us. Monty, again, raising it up.
On YouTube, on Twitch. Thank you so much, guys.
Right. If you're watching on Twitch, you're obviously seeing it. But if you didn't know, you can watch it also on YouTube. YouTube's got that playback feature that Twitch doesn't have so much.
Yeah.
Like Twitch, well, I think there's a day that we keep it there. You can go back and watch it. But on YouTube, it's there for eternity.
Right.
But I like the interaction with Twitch, though. So if you're watching us on YouTube, you should download it on Twitch. And there's a free subscription key on the Twitch channel with your Amazon Prime account that you can just switch over the bar and get notifications of when we're live, when we're on. There's still the bubble. 19 players, one away. Oh, he said he had pocket queens. No, we didn't see it, Monty. Your cards were not in the box. What's in the box?
Yep. Thank you.
If you're playing in a tournament,
Mad about it? Okay, good.
Steve's got pocket nines, and he shows that he raised with another pair. This time he showed queens. You may go to the next hand. Blinds are at 4K, 8K, 4,000, 8,000, if you don't know what the K stands for. Jeez. Gosh.
It's like Napoleon Dynamite.
Gosh. Monty just wanted to, he's like, wait, I'm just going to leave your small blind out there for you, so hold on a second. Dealer helping out the player. Very nice of the dealer. Nine in the window. Keep it low. Keep it low. I guess there's an all-in player waiting. When they're in the money, the whole crowd will erupt. Ah, yeah.
wait the next hand.
Yeah, it's always good to be in the money.
We're in the money.
The funny thing is that when a short stack goes all in, like look at Chad there holding on, and he just paid his blind, so he could definitely fold another 5 hands and make the mid cash, which is 205. But when a short stack goes all in, you don't root for the guy that busts, but as a player, you want the guy that busts. So everyone does it. I played a tournament this weekend, just passed, and I did not fare so well.
Where?
Down south.
Okay.
At another place. It was a $400 buy-in for 200,000K guarantee, and the big hands didn't hold up. And unfortunately, you cannot advance in a tournament if your big hands don't hold up. I don't have any bad beat stories, but I had pocket aces cracked and pocket kings cracked, and then my last hand I went all in with eights. And ace queen decided to look me up and flopped an ace, and I'm out of the tournament without any money. But that's how tournament poker goes. You got to be aggressive sometimes. Who's in the background talking? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Someone on the rail. Oh, it might be Craig who's standing up. That's probably what it is. The discussion is whether or not the clock's moving fast enough. It's hand for hand. One hand we get played. We take 2 minutes off the clock. All right, we're in the money, folks. 18. Clap it up. Yay. It's like an airplane lands on the ground. Yay. Chad, Chad, who like literally has one big blind. I think Chad is saying he's playing for points. He wasn't really worried about the money. No points for bubbles. I like it. That's a smart idea.
Nope.
You get some points for buying into the tournament, but you only get points if you cash. That's Craig giving the description of the talking about the players' points that we do every month.
Yeah.
Craig says he's up there in the top 3. That's really good. Good job, Craig.
I never thought I'd be catching you guys. Like I was just so focused on staying around third.
Well, I mean, you and Betty and Jeff all are good up this week. Jeff won 2 tournaments.
like 3
Betty won 2 tournaments. You cashed 2 times on apples. I had to cash.
All right, we're filling up this feature table here with new players. When does the Moneymaker Tour come back to us? Do you know the dates? Are they set?
July 11th through the 14th.
Yes? You sure about that?
Yeah.
No. The Moneymaker Tour?
Oh no, sorry. Moneymaker.
You're talking about the 300,
The
yeah,
multi,
the
yeah.
multi-flight.
I think it's October.
October, I think you're right. October. Find out about the player points as well, the monthly. Are you going to talk to Joey? Yeah. Ask him about the player points and what they get, the prizes for top 3 spots. Or they get tournament tickets or something, I believe. Ladies and gentlemen, feature table. We're all in the money. 18th spot gets $208 for 16, 17, and 18. They all get the same. And 13, 14, and 15 gets $249. Those are the monies on the bottom. Mike here raises up with pocket sixes. Chad all in with pocket sevens. He just made the money. Let's go. Rip it off like a Band-Aid. I think for sure Mike is going to call him, and Chad should have an easy double up here. So that's a best case scenario. When you get all in, you get a call, and you find out the person has a smaller pair than you. You're feeling pretty good. So we have sixes versus sevens. There is a chop possibility, but King 9 deuce, 4 and Trey is going to be Chad's double up there. Nice hand. Quick color up for Steve. Those stacks of 20 are obviously 1,000 each, so it's 20,000 for each row, and we got 5 gives you 100,000. One rack of yellows, the oranges. I'm sorry. I know my colors. They're oranges. Oranges are 1,000. Tell Monty he is not using the box for his hold card too. Just take a check. Just watch him for a second. Make sure he's doing it. If he doesn't do it, correct him. Steve lets out here on the pre-flop, and I'm sorry, Monty leads out pre-flop. Steve made the call. They saw the flop, and we have pocket aces. Nice hand, Monty. Steve was trying to crack him like a walnut. Didn't catch anything. Check folded, which is a good play. But in doing so, you're kind of losing chips. So I always precaution, like even though you're the big blind and you feel like you're invested in a hand sometimes it's good just to fold the hand and save your chips that you can use in a different moment that you might need. Those chips are very valuable. Yeah, you're committed. Sometimes making the call is good. Just questionable about that sometimes, you know? A lot of people feel like because they put the big blind out there and they're the big blind, so they feel like they have 16,000 invested, but actually you don't. You have 8,000 invested. When someone raises, you don't need to put more money into a pot if you're going to fold out of position. And Monty, back-to-back aces? No, there's got to be a glitch. It's got to be a glitch in the system. There's probably nothing better than having aces and someone jamming in on you.
That's loud.
That's loud?
It's okay. It's okay.
Right when you put the headphones on, I start screaming.
That's a me problem.
That's a me. Look at there. Ace Jack of Hearts versus Aces on a 5-2-6 flop, and the dealer's so fast that the 7 on the turn. And somebody
God.
Tell that dealer to slow down for a second.
That's Paul, brother. Paul don't do fancy, man.
This ain't a cash game.
Paul don't do fancy.
This ain't a cash game. When I see him next, I'm going to tell him, slow it down for the viewers.
Paul has one speed. Fast. Fast job.
Did you watch any of the debate?
You damn right I did. I'm a political honk, though. So I love that stuff. So I'm one of the guys that's into this stuff. I'm into this every year, every 4 years, every 2 years, every day. So I will say that regardless of what side people are on, the format was perfect.
Okay.
If you watch the debate from 4 years ago,
Yeah.
2 debates, versus this year, it's night and day. No one talking over each other. Everybody it was able to have a policy argument. Not even an argument. Able to talk policy that people making a muck out of it.
Right.
Now the other stuff, obviously,
We don't want to talk about.
yeah, you don't need to. Everybody's doing it for me.
It's kind of unfair. Monty, the chip leader, got aces back to back, and just like that, knocked out a player.
So talented, Monty, talented Monty.
It's called running good. It's what we all wish for to do in the tournament, is to collect chips and get good cards that hold up. When I grow up, I want to be like Monty.
If she's there, just ask her to bring me a club soda, no fruit. Thank you.
And he's ordering drinks for everybody. Club soda, no fruit. Ooh, ace-9 versus ace-jack. Ooh, what a flop, what a flop, what a flop. 7, a diamond. Oh, boy. Flush holds up here. So Steve with a better hand has got the worst of it. Jay gets a double up.
Jay with the
Ace-9
one
suited.
letter in the name.
J-A-Y, the letters of his name. Nice little double up. Steve drops. He had like 200K at one point. Now he's at 109. Still in it. Still early. Nothing to panic about, That happens sometimes. But look at Monty sitting atop with 39% with 566K on cruise control. Someone wants to be like Oaks Poke. That's my boy Sal. You can start with the growing mustache. It's a new thing. I'm gonna make it Oaks Poke.
Oaken me poking.
I do like a good pokey. Do you know what pokey is?
Hokey pokey.
No, hokey pokey.
Okay.
It's sushi. Sushi grade tuna. A poke bowl.
Never heard before. No. Oh no, wait. Yes. Sorry. Yes. When you say sushi balls, it hit me.
Right.
Like, oh wait.
Yeah. That's so good. And when you mix it with avocado, it's just amazing. Fresh avocado, fresh sushi tuna. I love pokey. Yeah, me too. Thanks for joining us, man. It's always good to see our boys chime in, say hello. 6 ace jack on the flop. 2 players both have an ace. Corey checks, and Jay's going to fire out 30K. Corey's going to look him up. Just a nice okie dokie call. 9 on the turn. So in check, there is some chop outs here. No, there's the pair. Sorry, the board's not paired. There is no chop outs here. Only a 3 and a 3 only can help Corey. He checked. Jay put the pressure all in for 127,000. He looked at his chips a couple times. He thinks he wants to make that call. I think he should fold here.
127.
Official count, 127,000. The dilemma of calling with a ace rag, they call it, ace trays, is not really good. And they weren't even suited. I know you were in the big blind, but this is the thing about making those calls. And you're totally dominated. Tough decision. He doesn't know if he's getting bluffed here or actually he's losing to a bigger, better ace. And 9 out of 10 times, there's definitely a bigger ace. He could actually have 2 pair, could have trips. Looks painful. Simple decisions. If you want to keep it to the simple decisions in poker, that way you don't burn out your brain cells, and you're going to need this information for later on, make the fold. If you get bluffed, you get bluffed. It's no big deal. I see him using his fingers to help. I'll see him carry the 1 and maybe 5. Where's that mathematical geometry bubble that's popping up over here?
Yeah, exactly. Oaks poke. I like that.
Oaks poke. And he's commentating about it. Money saved. Listen, it's really important. He makes the call. I don't like the call. I don't even if you want it, I don't like the call. 3 and only 3 can save him. A deuce. Close, but no cigar. So Jay went from double-double. He doubled through Steve, and now doubling up here with a better ace.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes when you play 6-7 hours of poker, you level yourself into making that call. He's trying to rationalize the call. It's a bad call, sir. Don't rationalize it. Just move on. You still got some chips.
A lot of chips there, too. A lot of chips.
No.
Well,
this guy here? He lost a lot of chips.
No. He's getting on chips, I'm saying.
Oh, Jay is. No,
Yeah,
but I'm
it's a
talking
lot.
about the call. The call.
No,
there.
I know that part.
Yeah.
I'm saying that he's getting a lot of chips here. It's like a lot.
Jay doubled up. He's had 127 on the river, so it's easy 250, 260 plus whatever was pre-flop. So he's over 300K, I would say. Oh well, good for Jay. You also need some people to make bad decisions in poker, you know. And people get mad, like, if someone's, like, the 3 came on the river and it gets sucked down. They're like, why'd you make that call? I can't believe it. No, that's what you need. You need people to make bad decisions so you can make good decisions and win tournaments. Monty, 10-8, lets it down. Giving out some gang sign. Did you saw that? He just get a gang sign.
Gang. Gangnam style.
Oh, you remember how popular that
Oh,
was?
God, yeah. 10 years, like 12 years ago.
Hey, sexy lady. Oh, Monty was getting a color up for 40,000.
The beat is sick of that song.
That is pretty good. You're actually right. Just popped up and it feels pretty good. That was the 40 was I'd take 40. He took off the yellow, oranges. I keep calling them yellows. Why do I keep calling them yellows? The orange chips. Monty has a whole stack of reds.
Greg knows I'll dump him off anyways.
I think this is the happiest I've ever seen Monty. He's
always happy.
He's in happy land right now. With all those chips.
One bad moment. Never forget it.
How about them Panthers?
322.
Bring that up. Okay, folks, we're at hand number 51. The blinds are 4,000, 8,000, 8,000 big blind ante. And we have an all-in here from Rich with pocket fours. Enough is enough. 63K, all in the middle. Chad says no thank you. Steve makes the call. Steve says you're ahead, but it's a flip. Ace-7 of hearts versus the pair. 6-6-8. 3 on the turn. And a 5. Guess what? Rich doubles up. And Steve can't catch a break here. Steve can't catch a break. That's the unfun part about poker, is when you can't win a flip and you're just spewing off your chips. Spewing. Spew.
All right, so got a full there. Steve, ace king offsuit. He's on it?
He's all in.
That's
He's
Steve?
tight. He's
Ooh.
tight. That's a little tilt right there. That's a little
Yeah, I
tilt.
agree. I totally agree. Totally agree with you on that.
Hey, there goes Kathleen again. We'll walk by. Now, Rich, with pocket threes, decides not to get, that's the whole thing about the pairs, the small pairs, you feel like. And he picks up the blinds. Finally won a hand.
Blinds are now 5, 10, and 10.
Dealers announcing the blinds have gone up. The blinds are up. Kudos to Chad with a short stack, hanging around, doing a good job. It's not easy sometimes playing a short stack. And there it is. I said it wasn't easy to play short stack, and he's all in on the button with, guess what? Aces. That's an easy hand to play. Monty, thinking about calling with Jack 6, decides not to. Smart fold. It was not that much of a – it was $28,000 to call, and you could be justified to say if you were the big blind to make that call, the 82 cards. Could have cracked aces, but it was a good fold. No need to give the short stack extra chips unnecessarily. Chet's like, I had aces. I wanted one caller.
Am I blind, man?
Steve's like, on my blind.
It's less than your blind.
Steve calls. Not even look at the whole cards. All right, tournament folks. This is tournament poker. Steve has 10-5 versus Ace Trey. 50-50. Nope. Up.
Nope, that's it.
Nope, that's it. No, the double up for Ace Trey.
No, I mean, no one's out. Just
Oh, yeah. 9, ace, 8, 3, 4. Aces hold up. Steve did not crack anything there. That's a simple call, though. You got 8,000 invested. The player goes all in for 12. You don't even have to look at your whole card. You just call. Hope for the best. That's all you can do sometimes. Hope for the best. Table talk has died down to 0. No one talking about anything anymore. Mike wakes up with ace-jack of diamonds. Let's go, Mike. What's a good raise size here?
323.
That's good size. I go with that. 23 is good bet. Chad right behind him with king-queen. He might shove it all in. He might go all the way. He does. Little to Chad's liking. He's going to get a call, and it would be a flippy-flippy.
I got it. Thank you. 53 total. Call. All right, turn them up.
All right, there it is. King-queen versus ace-jack. Jack in the window. Deuce on the turn. Ace on the river for 2-pair. And Chad, excellent job, sir. You did the best you could for what you had. And thanks for playing. I believe you get 17th place for
208. Yep.
Yep.
And then there were 16.
The problem with being short stacked like that, there's really nothing you can do.
What's wrong being short?
Yeah, and you can't defend. That's the whole point. Like I'm trying to make. Like when you get your chips in there, you just gotta hope for the best. Yeah, you most likely you're behind when someone calls you. Most likely, not all the times, but I mean, Chad did a great job. He survived the money bubble, made it into the money, and then usually what happens is you just rip it in, and you know, cards do all the work for you. So, Rich with 10-8 versus Steve with Ace Trey. Steve's on the button, race to 25. Rich defends in the big blind.
Yeah.
Your flop is 9, queen, 10. So Rich has a middle pair and bets and wins. Steve's attempt to steal faltered with the pair and a straight draw.
Yep. Down to 16 players, guys.
Just like that, 16. Have you ever tried these 5-hour energy drinks?
No. Oh, no, years ago, yeah. Not a fan, but
I had 3 hours of sleep.
does it help?
It's going to. I haven't tried it yet.
Oh, okay.
I've already had a cup of coffee. I don't want to mix the two and have a heart attack. So I had a 20-ounce cup of coffee, and this is for later. Could you imagine me on coffee and the 500 gene and talking about the little
It's
fucking
like me on a calm day.
The game of patience. Poker is a game of both aggression and patience, and you just got to know when to hit which buttons or throttles. You know, like you can't be super aggressive all the time, and you can't be complacent and patient all the time too. So timing is so important. And Monty actually can just sit back and relax. He's got so many chips, he can just wait to the final table. Wait for good hands. He did get aces back-to-back, which is great. The game of poker is rewarding sometimes. And so unfair at times when the aces get cracked, like mine did. What a way to set $400 on fire. But I'm gonna start playing more tournaments next couple of weeks. I'm gonna bring home a trophy for everybody who's listening. That way they can have some more credit in my commentating. They'll be like, this guy knows what he's talking about. He's winning tournaments every week. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Craig with ace-5 in the hijack. Raises it up to 20,000. The three spots, hijack, cutoff, and button. Those are the three spots you should really focus on raising a lot. Hey, there's my man. Tell him about the whole, never mind.
About what?
About dealing a super speed cash game poker. Deuce, 10, 6, all the hearts. Rich looks back, see if he has a heart. Craig bets, and that's a little scary when someone calls when you don't have any hearts in your hand. So now it's deuce, 10, 6, 9, 7. Craig checked. He fired a C-bet on the flop, then decided to shut down, and now he goes all in. Wow. We don't know what Rich's hole cards are, but if he has an 8 or a heart, he might make this call, and we might lose a player. Takes a lot of guts to go all in with ace high. It wins. It wins. Monty said he had 2-5. He would have called. We don't know what Rich folded there, but goes to show you, though, when you go check on the turn and another player checks back, that gives you an option to steal the hand. Craig won that with ace high. He could have been good. It could have been the best hand there. Yeah. But most likely it was a bluff that got through. And you need that element in a poker tournament to win or to get to the final table. And I hear Steve now, he's all in with pocket threes. Craig right next to him with pocket eights calls. Things did not go Steve's ways today. At one point, he almost had 200K in chips. Now, for his whole tournament life, and Jay going all in on the top for protection, putting Craig to the test here. Yikes. Craig was happy with the call for 57, now has to make a decision. What do you think Jay has? We can't see his cards.
Pocket queens.
I was going to say the same thing.
There you go.
Good job.
Yeah.
I was going to say the same thing.
I'm looking at the amount of chips he has, first off, and what would he bet that kind of money to do that?
Did Craig make the call? Craig made the call.
Yeah. I mean,
he's gonna put Jay on ace king, and he does have ace king. That was my second guess.
Oh wow.
Craig is in the lead here.
What does Jay have? Did Jay show?
Ace king. It's ace king. It's Trey's ace king. Oh, Craig folded. Oh man, I thought Craig made the call.
Set of threes. Set of threes.
One time for Steve.
Oh.
Full house. Steve, sit back down. Triple up.
Yeah. Full house actually.
Yeah, it said full house.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that.
Yeah.
I said it.
I said it.
Good job, Steve.
That was good. Steve. You want to do the water talk now?
Yeah.
Take time to talk?
Let's go.
All right. As I hold my water bottle here in all its glory, right here. See?
Mine's nicer.
Yours is kind of nice.
Well, yeah.
I think, you know what's funny?
dazzled it up.
I wanted the big thermos, and
Right.
I like it, but I'm kind of wanting the small ones again.
How many ounces is yours?
It's 32, I think.
Oh, mine's only 40.
It might be more actually, because mine's a little wider than yours. I think. What's the same size?
It says it. No, mine's 40 ounces.
What,
4-0.
Where would mine say it?
It should say it on the front.
Front where? It says Boz.
Oh, I don't know then. You might be 32 ounces. So I looked into it,
and
the old recommendation was 8 cups of water per day, which was 8 ounces per cup.
That's what I grew up hearing as a child.
Yeah, they raised it from, it's still 8 cups, but now it's 16 ounces instead of 8 ounces, which is 128 ounces a day.
Ounces or fluid ounces, the same thing.
What's the difference? What do you keep saying fluid ounces?
That's what's read on the Zephyr Hills bottle. All
What
the time.
would air ounces? What's the difference between fluid ounces and regular ounces?
FLOZ is what Zephyr Hills put in their bottle.
Oh
I'm
my!
not sure if
You
they
gonna make
different.
me Google this?
Yes, I am now.
Oh my God!
I'll do it here.
Do it, please.
Fluid ounces.
What's the difference between fluid ounces and regular ounces?
Difference between ounces.
This isn't recorded. This is live.
This is actually a question here.
And yeah, go ahead.
Is it fluid ounces? They're quite different. So both fluid ounces and ounces represent a unit of measurement, but they are quite different. Fluid ounces, as a name might imply, are specifically meant to measure volume, but ounces measures weight. Usually
Oh yeah, weight versus liquid. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. But can water weigh? Could be 32 ounces, but weigh more than 32 ounces of flour? Does that make sense to you?
That part I don't know.
Yeah.
That's
Okay.
a good question, and that's
That's it.
beyond
Next
my,
question.
beyond my freaking pay grade.
Okay. So fluid ounces just means liquid, right?
Fluid ounces mean
All right, you keep looking at that. I'm going to sit with this all in the call here. Corey, all
yeah,
in.
fluid ounces liquid. Ounces mean actual weight.
Right.
Solid ingredients, all-purpose flour. For
Right.
example.
Right.
Right. Is he all? You got all in here, Corey? King 10 suited.
Hey, he's all in for 90K. No one has called yet, so this could get through, and he'll pick up the blinds. So what I've learned is that in all my years of drinking water, I'm still not drinking enough.
No, but that's the bottom line. So the National Academic of Studies Engineering Medicine recommends that adult men drink 125 ounces
Right,
of
3.7
fluids,
liters.
per day.
Right.
Fluids, okay, water, fluids, whatever.
Right.
And adult women drink 91 ounces. They get smaller.
It's discrimination.
Yeah, that ain't right. They drink less than we do? What the hell?
I think I drink
Seth
less.
Gregg on the stream says a gallon of water weighs 8 pounds. Break
right.
it down. Fluid ounces is volume measurement. Thank you, Seth. I appreciate that. That helps. As Steve raises 9.5 suited.
Right.
20,000.
To Craig's 25K who calls. 25,000 is not a really big bet. We're at 4,000, 8,000. So easy call from Craig. And then Rich decides to come around because they're suited. That's called suited connectors. 9-8, 8-9, 9-8, 9-10, Jack 10. All the same suit. Suited connect. All right, Jack 6 ace on the flop. It went check to Steve. Craig could steal this on the button. Just throw out a nice little 75K, I would say. It's 110K right now. You got to put a big size bet, though. That's on the low end side. I would have bet higher. He actually has the best hand of all the three that we've seen so far. Rich got out of the way. Corey thinking about making a call.
You want to guess Corey's
decision?
He raised first, right?
Corey didn't raise. I think Steve raised.
Oh, Steve
this.
raised first.
Yeah,
Sorry, Corey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they went fold, and Craig. He looks like he's showing a bluff there, but he actually had the best hand. So little did he know.
Check this out, though.
Yeah.
In general,
Uh-huh.
it is important to include all fluids in your daily intake, not just water from beverages. This includes water from fruits and vegetables you eat. You should also avoid drinks like soda and caffeinated beverages, which I had a little while ago, not
Right.
good, which don't count as much towards your fluid intake.
Correct.
Now, this is important now. While the body can usually get rid of extra water through sweat or urine, drinking too much water, too quickly especially, can lead to water toxicity.
Right.
It can cause hyponatremia.
Easy for you to say.
Hyponatremia, a dangerous condition where blood sodium levels drop too low.
Right.
Symptoms include confusion, nausea, seizures, and muscle spasms.
Right. And see, I've heard that before. That's called like drowning yourself.
Yes.
Like it's so like people want to get those fluids in their body, but drinking too much water is bad for you though.
Seth says he drinks 1.6
6
gallons
gallons
of
a day
of water.
changes his life.
So I have a 32-ounce thermos here. I have.
Mhm.
So you're saying that one and a half? You said. So basically, I should be drinking what, about
3 of
32
those?
What? 32 ounces in the 1.5 gallons is what? How many?
Half a gallon is 32 ounces.
Right. How many?
So 64 is one gallon.
Are in a gallon. So
I just told you that.
What was it? What's the next one?
64 ounces.
So I need 2 of these a day. 2
For 1 gallon. You still need more
I
than
need
that.
2.5 of these. A day,
Yeah.
At least.
Hello.
He said 4.
4.
4 what?
4 for those to make 2 gallons for the day.
2 gallons. Right. Correct. Cool.
Not cool.
So
It's
no.
too much water.
Well, the goal is to drink 2.5 of these a day.
Right, but
so the thing is, we say that, but
it also when the
Correct.
fruit and what's the stuff you have to remember the things that you're eating though. If you're eating fruits and vegetables, they contain water in them. So
that's true.
That's the thing. You don't need exactly all the water.
Basically, you better enjoy peeing.
Right.
Fly Mountain Man, what's up, buddy? Jump in the conversation here, saying too much water too fast can kill you.
Yeah.
It's true.
Florida Mountain Man, what's up, buddy? Watching all this good action.
Great conversation about water. I love it.
Listen,
2 weeks in a row we're doing this.
It
now,
goes
man.
to tell you, though, I still need to drink more water, and I can't do it. It's so hard. I can do it. Here's the thing. See what I just said there?
Mhm.
Okay. Whew. All right.
Lower
right
your
af-
salt intake. That's good.
yeah. Right after this end, we'll talk about the whole "I can't do it" statement that people make all the time.
What does Craig have, you think?
Craig?
Yeah.
Ace 5 of hearts.
Ace 5 of hearts. He's still in the hand, so maybe
Yeah,
it's
I know.
possible.
Yeah. 3, 3,
Oh.
5, 6, 7. Ace high. What'd I tell you? Man, that's so
Seth-
good. I didn't even see his whole
Yeah,
cards.
Yeah.
10s hold up there.
Seth said he went from 470 pounds to 260. That's amazing. God
Wow.
bless you. God bless you, man. Seriously,
Man,
that's awesome.
that is amazing. Holy
amazing.
cow. Good job, buddy.
And was that from solely water? I mean, obviously, water
Change
does
his
help that.
diet. He
Yeah.
probably changed his diet.
They're about cooling very quickly. And I said 3.7 or something.
I'm at 205 right now.
Okay, that's a good
Yeah.
healthy weight.
My highest weight was 248.
I'm 260. I can't get down to 240 because I don't drink enough water. I've cut back a lot of my sugar and snack intake, but
Yeah.
you know, I still late night snack after I get off of work. I go by Wawa and I pick up something to eat, and that's not good for you either.
I do like the fact that people today, and Seth said diet.
Diet,
He's
yeah.
right. People, maybe this is me,
Yeah, it's a me thing.
but I feel like people
too.
are much more diet conscious now than ever before. Maybe this is
for
me.
sure.
I could be wrong, but
No, for sure.
you know,
It's a good trend too because I think the United States in general, we're all like fast food. You know, everything quick.
the big thing I did this because I'm diabetic now. I was diagnosed diabetic last year, but I'm in remission, which is great. But what I did do, when I fast, number one, I've been fasting for a couple of years actually.
Hold on, Rich is all in with the mystery hand. Mike has top pair here. King Jack. There are 3 hearts on the board though, so
Could we guess Rich's hand? Ace 10.
no, I put him maybe an ace of hearts.
He's low chip though.
Yeah, it's a low stack. You could have a pair there. I don't put him on a set. Does not look comfortable though. I don't think he wants a call. See, so look, that's a little nervous twitch
Maybe
here.
he has a heart. And
Yeah, he has a heart in his hand.
chasing the.
I would
flush.
assume that he does have a heart. This is the thing when you're playing poker, you don't know. See, that's the whole thing. You don't know what the other player's whole card is, so you have to make a decision based off the player and his chip count. What the pot? And you don't have a hand like King Jack is not really a good calling hand here because you don't have a heart, so you could be drawing dead.
Yeah.
You could be drawing stone cold dead.
There we go.
So we get to see it. So, oh, well, look at this. No hearts is ace king, though.
Ooh.
Ace king doubles up here. He was nervous because he had no hearts in his hand,
Right.
so he didn't necessarily want to call.
Went for the throat. Yep.
Because when you're all in there and someone's contemplating making a call,
Yeah.
you're worried that they do have a heart. And if Mike snap called, then you're like, oh shit, I'm out of the tournament.
Yeah, of
He's got
course.
2 hearts.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Format Man says you don't rarely puke up water unless drinking too much milk too
fast,
fast.
right? Of course.
Which
and
will
you know
puke
that.
up. I don't drink. Thankfully, I don't drink a lot of milk.
No,
Anymore.
no,
I don't drink milk. I drink milk from cereal. That's
right,
it.
right. Oh, there's that whole gallon. You know, you can't drink a whole gallon of milk within under a minute. Your stomach won't allow it. Do you know that? You ever saw that
Was
challenge?
That now? Was
a
that
whole
now?
gallon of milk. There was a thing. Like I could pay you. I bet you $100 you couldn't drink a whole gallon of milk, and then you try to drink a whole gallon, and it wouldn't go through. your system.
I won't even do it. I wouldn't accept a glass.
For $100, would you try it for $100?
No. I would. Cause I know I can't. I don't enjoy it.
Oh, okay. For $500, would you try it? If I had $500 in front of me and I
No.
bet you 5 to 1,
No,
you wouldn't
I know I wouldn't do it. I know I'll fail. I know I'll fail.
Okay. At least you know. At
I
least you
can't
know.
even drink. I can't even drink a glass of milk
Right.
unless it has cereal.
Oh, I understand that. I hear you. Yeah. And you know, I think they were the whole that the milk does the body good is
Yeah.
a fictional thing that.
No, milk is okay. Milk's fine.
Right.
Just don't drink too much of it. You know, you have to. I mean, everything's about balance in the day. Okay.
Seth, I think you should do more exercise. I don't know if it's only 10% of exercise. I mean, I'm on all.
I heard it's more 70-30.
Okay.
70% diet.
Right. 7% diet, 30% working out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to do something every day.
You gotta keep moving.
Right.
Which I try to do as much as I can.
Okay.
I do a lot of
Well, in our
walking.
position, though, as a dealer, we lack movement because
Right.
we sit down
a
a
lot.
lot.
Now it's hard to do it now because it's so hot outside. But we get multiple breaks here.
Right,
when
right.
We do a job. I used to go out all the time and walk around the parking lot a
Right.
couple times just to stay limber.
Yeah. I do it nighttime.
See, that's awesome. Nighttime's be great because nighttime is just it's not it's hot
People
outside.
think I'm one of those weird guys that walk around the parking lot.
I just throw on some headphones and just go walking.
Right. That's a good conversation. Thank you, everyone, for chiming in.
This is actually an ongoing conversation. We had this conversation last week on the
Mhm.
stream, and we still will bring it up again.
Yeah, and I'm going to start drinking more water. And this is what I did. So I got those 40 ounces in my water, and then I got this vitamin water, which is really not that great for you. But it's another 20 extra ounces. So that's 60 ounces, and then it has some apples. I don't know how many ounces of water are in my apples. And it had a 20-ounce cup of coffee, so I'm close today.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he should stay in college more. You know, he,
Okay, back to poker. Hand number 69, the blinds are at 5K, 10K.
he's the younger one. Better shooter.
Maybe they did that only because they thought LeBron would want to leave.
LeBron's average is like what, 15 to 25 points. LeBron,
So looks like Rich is in the blinds,
he got 20.
and Mike has gone all in for 54K. If Rich makes the call, which would be a really good call here,
He should be in college, do his college thing.
okay, he makes the call. Wow. Let's turn him over, folks. That's poker, tournament poker.
He's a tough cookie. I play with this guy.
Mike, he's still got some outs here. Straight draws, two flush draws, or a 10. Ace, 4s, tray, all clubs, deuce on the turn, 8 on the river, and that's all we wrote for Mike. It's been a pleasure, sir. Thanks for playing.
Down to 15 now.
Yes, sir.
Any other questions about water? We need to cover.
Ask Sydney. He's built like a bodybuilder now. Okay. Was she your trainer? Why should we ask Sydney?
She's probably a dealer. One of the dealers here.
I know she is. Well, there's 2 Sydneys actually, right?
There's one now.
Oh, okay. Repe? What's that? Is that
Rapici.
yeah, okay. Seven to 7 should be balanced out. 14 players, 2 tables, 3 more to go to that final 9. Good, she's a friend. Yeah, she's a friend of mine. Monty, who's been on the back burner, just been watching a lot, told the player, don't put your phone on the rail. I like it. He's the enforcer. Ace-10 here. Raises it up. UTG, that's under the gun. Even though the abbreviation says UG, which is under gun. Corey all in for jacks. Monty says, give me a call. Let me see a count here. It's only 90K. It's justified. He should make the call. He's only got one over as we can see it. He's contemplating the call. And as we spoke, they went from 14 to 13 players. And he makes the call. Here it goes. Flip it over. One overcard versus jacks. Or 2 10s. This is where we check out the run good. Run good. It's always ace on the river. Or right there, mine's running so good. Ace, Trey, 7,
gosh.
King, Deuce,
Ugh.
and
That's all she wrote.
you know it's not always the best hand. The dealer's like, yeah, I know. It's fast sometimes. We just lost a player there.
9 players now on the final.
9 to the final, yes, sir. We do a 9-handed. It's a 10-handed table, but we only run 9, though.
Right.
That's the correct.
Down to 13 players left now. And Mr. Monty Burger here is crushing it.
Phew. You know, that's running good when you're behind. When you make a call, someone has jacks and you have ace-10. And I think, I want to say the percentages are 60% favor for the jacks to win that hand.
Yeah.
But when an ace on the flop comes out, hey. Look how happy this guy is. It's like a kid on Christmas. What you looking for?
125. That's crazy.
Why? It's during the whole day.
That's more than we said that. You should drink. He drinks.
I said 128. Actually, 125 is a little less than
So, but he said he drinks 2 gallons.
1.5 gallons.
1.5 gallons.
Yeah.
A day. 1.5 gallons of this. This
That's
is what?
2 gallons.
That's 2 gallons.
Yeah.
I'm intimidated. I was taught, Seth. I was told that you should drink whatever your body weight is. Drink that half of that in ounces. So in my case, I am 205.
Right.
I should drink about 100 and change,
Right.
102 and a half
right.
gallons, fluid ounces of water.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's true or not, but
Yeah, it's
that's what I was
true.
told. Half, whatever it is, you drink that half in
Why don't you try it and see the results? Yes, on Saturdays we do our.
We
we don't do the progressive. Sorry.
No, not anymore.
Correct. We've replaced our progressive bounty with
The
$50. Yeah,
Right.
2 green chip bounties on Saturday now. I guess for some reason some of the bounty players were asking for it, so we went back to popular demand.
Maybe it comes back. Maybe it comes back again though. We'll see.
It could come back. I liked it. I mean, talk about watching it's a shit show.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I put money on that. We'll have it again before the end of the year.
Okay. It was fun. Very entertaining.
Yeah.
I think what happened was maybe it was too complicated to put half the chips in your pocket, and the other half maybe it was too much work.
Probably needs a little tweaking, I guess.
Right.
Yeah, one and a half. Yeah.
Yeah, let's go, man.
So then, in my case, I need to drink 2 of these.
No, 2 of those is 1 gallon.
So 2 and a half of these.
Yeah, 2.5, 3. Why you go 2.5? 3.
Well,
You drink 3. So start drinking during the daytime. Start drinking 8 ounces right when you wake up, and 8 ounces before you go to bed.
But he also said you shouldn't drink. You shouldn't also drink fast either.
Fast, which means like you shouldn't consume a whole gallon within an hour. That's the fast drinking. You can drink it over the period of the day, but constantly be drinking. Fast is like glug, 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 glug.
Right.
And I think I heard someone actually drowning themselves. Oh, look, there's Matt. He shaved off his whole beard. He had a whole beard going for the whole Stanley Cup.
It's over now. The
Yeah.
Florida Panthers are our new Stanley Cup champions. So the beard is gone.
Did you see what they did? They brought the Stanley Cup to the ocean.
I love that. That was
They-
great.
they
Great. That was a
Dunked
great
it.
job. So basically, and drinking it that way, honestly, it leaves you no space to drink anything else but water. You know that. If you
Why
drink,
not?
Because if
This
you're
is
drink,
fluid ounces.
right, but if you're going to drink water all day long,
Yeah.
without anything with any other sugar content or
Mhm.
coloring, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't drink it fast, then pretty much your entire day of whatever you drink is going to be water only. That's it.
Okay.
I mean, you're not gonna. You want to space it out, obviously. If you space it out, and you
Do you
it
drink
throughout-
soda? You said you drink soda?
I try not to. I cut back massively on that. I drink it once in a while as a cheat.
Right.
310.
But
Telephone. Okay, go ahead. Well, they're doing a color break. I mean, obviously, we could probably do a break here, too, as well. We've covered the aspects of drinking water. It's good for you. But here's something else that's good for you if you're tuning into this entertainment tournament here.
Really, what'd you say? No, I wasn't
So
paying
he had the
attention.
radio on his belt on the opposite side. He couldn't hear nothing. You don't need to do that.
Right there.
No, just
right here.
he can hear us. Just
He can hear you. You don't have
Right,
to
we got
talk
the
to
table
leave the
mics.
poor guy alone, will you?
Monty giving Ron a hard time.
You're gonna need the red. Why don't you come out here in person and mess with me? Oh shit.
Monty talking on the radio doesn't know he's on camera as well, though. We have a microphone on the table, so that's kind of funny.
See, I used to like you when you had that beard. Yeah. Ace. King. 3, right?
don't forget you got these 5. Yeah.
Well, just give
Well,
him
no,
5.
no, right. It has nothing to do with the color.
Ace, king. Thank you, Jeremy.
335 in T2.
We have a production team of 3 people. Ron's in the back right now, and you have Matt and Trevor there in front of you. All of them doing a great job bringing this tournament to you.
Monty.
Yeah.
And Steve. Can you count that?
Yeah.
So we've taken some of those, all the 1,000 chips off the table.
More orange, yellow, please.
The yellow chips are now 25,000. There's Joey, our tournament director, just confirming to make sure everything's on the up and up.
Yes.
So Monty has those.
Looking at 310 and
What? He's right there.
6:30. I'm coming to give you a break.
Monty was having fun with the radio, but he didn't need the radio. We have a microphone on the table, so yeah. We'll have a good time. Yeah, I know, that's it. That's what we're here for. You know, really, bottom line, we're all having a good time. I mean, you can get serious. You're playing for money. First place is $4,000, but to do so and to do it really in like a good, classy fashion, you should be having a good time. And obviously, when Ace 10 versus Jacks wins, you're having a good time. When you have pocket aces 2 times back to back, you're having a good time. Today, Monty is running good. Last week, I think, or the week before, he got knocked out of a tournament. And that's part of the animal that we play, the tournament itself. Sometimes you can't do anything right. And in other days, you can't do anything wrong. So with 35% of the chips in play, Monty on top with 630,000 chips, sitting comfortably. I mean, it's not over yet, too. Then that's like the whole thing. You shouldn't count your chickens before they hatch. You got to stay on pace. So you're doing a good job. Make sure you're still making good plays. Don't get caught up in the fact that you're the chip leader yet. We're not doing a chop. We're not even on the final table. But it feels good, though, that you can play and still make a mistake and not really cost yourself a tournament life. So that's a big difference between where Craig's sitting with 8 big blinds. You try to get that bluff through, didn't get through sometimes, and now you're sitting with 80K in chips. And I think the blinds have gone up when they come back. We took all the yellow, the orange. I keep calling them yellow. We're taking off all the orange chips off. The thousands are gone, so now we're at 5,000, 10,000. And this is when tournament poker really turns up the heat, when the blinds have gone up. So that's what the blinds were 5 and 10. I think we come back to 5 and 15. I believe that would be the next level. This part of the program, you can go to your refrigerator and grab something healthy to snack on if you're at home, I believe, watching, we're really close to the final table where all the excitement starts. We had 155 entries, I believe, today. That's a lot of entries today. Yeah, 155. We paid out 18 spots. We're down to 12 right now. And like I've said a couple times, first place is $4,185. Second place, $2,586 for a $130 buy-in. You should be playing this tournament. It's very affordable for everybody. And as I said, the payouts are right here in front of you. Ninth place will get $373, but up top, almost $4,200. Nice summer vacation. You can do a lot of things with $4,000. 2.5 minutes before tournament starts again. Sometimes it's good to take a break. You relax your mind yourself, talk about your strategy, reevaluate how you're playing if you feel like you're playing good. Make sure you correct your leaks. Not yet. We're 12 players. We're still on break.
Oh, this is a break? Okay. So
Yeah, you're still on break.
Okay, so take a little break now, I guess, then, also.
We got a couple. They're about to start. Joey already announced it's like 1 minute to restart.
We told to be on break this whole time?
We were on break.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They were doing a chip color up. You took a little detour at the right moment.
Right.
Good time.
I had a little important phone call at home. Well, not from home, from my mother.
Right.
I got a family member's, got a cousin who's not doing well. And he may not make it through the weekend. Let's put it that way.
Oh,
so
what kind of illness does he have?
It's cancer.
Oh, really?
Cancer, yeah. He has in liver and intestines.
Is it too far gone? Is that what they said?
Yeah.
Okay.
He probably should have died 2 days ago.
Oh, wow.
So he's on borrowed time at this point now. So
the funny thing about cancer, well, I don't nothing funny about cancer, I should say. Hold on a second, let me rephrase that. People are like, oh, this guy's so insensitive.
No. I totally get what you're saying.
Yeah. Where does cancer come from?
Good question.
Okay, right? So it's not airborne. It's internalized, right? People
Right.
everyone has cancer inside of them, supposedly.
It's whatever you eat, whatever you put in your system.
You can't gain it by eating. You can't gain cancer by eating bad fruit. Fruit doesn't have cancer. You have cancer inside of you.
Makes you wonder exactly where it come from.
Right. Where does it come from? It manifests inside of you, but it's a disease. And once it happens, they try to kill it with chemotherapy. It's like the most popular form.
Of course, yeah.
But there's some people who've cured cancer without using any medicine or technology from their whole thought processes. And that's maybe way too far out there. But I do believe that nature can help you cure diseases that we internally change ourselves. Apparently 1 year we're a whole different new person. Like everything in your whole body regenerates, like the skin, hair, everything. So cancer, I'm not speaking this because I'm not 100% a doctor, but I do believe like there's what's his name? He believes in it that you can cure yourself by just thinking about curing yourself.
You think positive reinforcement?
Not positive reinforcement. It's more than that, though. It's more than that. All right, we're back in play. That's another topic.
It's actually interesting. Interesting. Yeah, but yeah, like I said, he's shout out to
Joe Dispenza. Have you heard of him?
That's not familiar, actually.
Okay, Joe Dispenza. He's He's very popular on this new wave thing, and what happened was he was in a car accident, and the doctors told him that he would never walk again,
Right.
and he kind of cured himself.
Right.
And he walks, and now he does all these. You should look him up.
Yeah.
He does all these. What's the word?
Seminars.
Correct. Thank you. Right. Live talking, where people pay millions, hundreds of thousands of dollars just to listen to him talk. Okay, here's a flop. 8-10 king.
That's him right here, right?
Huh?
I know he is.
There he is. That's him. Yeah.
I know exactly who he is.
Right. Doctor Scientist.
Meditation, visualization, imagine spine repairing and stuff, and believe it or not, it worked.
Right.
Mind-body connection. Interesting.
Right.
Yeah, he had a serious cycling accident in 1986 and left him with 6 compressed vertebrae.
They said never walk again.
Yeah,
He showed everybody. So once
God bless him.
he's a human example of showing you that the power, the strength of the power of the mind, and what it could actually do if you don't set limitations on it.
Yes. I believe that, too, also, for the record.
So have you heard of,
There's on a simple level, I believe that.
right?
You know?
Have you heard of Deepak Chopra?
Of course.
Okay. So Deepak Chopra was a medical doctor at one time, and he was in – this is a story that he's told that I've heard before, that he was in school or class with another up-and-coming doctor.
Yeah.
And they did x-rays, and this one other co-worker that he had showed a little dot in his x-ray,
Right.
right? So they went and they examined it, and they found out that it was cancer. Once the doctor found out it was cancer,
Right.
it spread through his whole body, and within 6 months he died. So Deepak Chopra went back and looked at some records from earlier previous years of x-rays that they've done before, and noticed that this dot was in years prior to the same x-ray was the same size.
Right.
But until the doctor himself who had the cancer realized he had it, it didn't spread until he realized he had it.
Right.
What are you looking for?
No. I
Oh, okay, something else.
Yes.
And back to poker.
Yeah, of
as,
course.
As I like to bring it back always. We talk about some other things, keep it interesting, but
Oh, sure. You wait until the clock starts. Hold on, wait there. Wait.
the blinds are at 10K, 15K. The reason why I'm so avid about this kind of stuff is that because in poker, it's such a mind game. Yes, it's a game of cards, but poker is the one challenge that's more than just the cards themselves.
Right.
And I hear people do it all the time when they say negative things, like I did earlier, oh, I can't. You say stuff like that, you're actually hindering your progress of being better. You're doing a deep dive, huh?
No, let's just look at some prognosis thing. That's all.
Okay,
That's what my cousin has.
right.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, anyway, he's on the way out.
Okay,
He, like I said, we were very close growing up as kids.
right.
And look, it's $25 for Trevor here.
Oh,
Jeez.
wow. Most
Wait,
likely,
cocktails on any outs.
most likely it's going to be a chop. Ace-6 versus Ace-5
Right,
on an
right.
Ace-Ace, Ace-Queen board. It's definitely a chop unless someone folds here. So you still can win the hand.
Which no one has folded yet. Well,
No,
he
Rich bet out.
Rich bets
Yeah. So I think Trevor knows it's going to be a chop pot. That's why he's making the call. He doesn't put him on Ace-Queen or Ace-Queen.
He may raise this, would he?
He does.
He's gonna
Yeah.
raise it.
Nice and calmly, too.
Does Rich call?
That's a good question. Now Rich has to decide, okay. Rich says, you know what? We both have an ace. We both have trips here. I'm not folding the hand. So it would be funny if a 6 or a 5 comes on the river because it changes the dynamics of the whole hand. But it's a 9, so.
Chop right now. It's only, now it's the game of believability now.
Correct. Rich said check. Now it's up to Trevor. I think Rich said check. No? Yeah. Now Trevor's going to go for the steal here. 85 and a call. Wasn't enough. All right, chop it up. Good game.
Believability, no one believes you.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rich, I think Rich made it up in his mind that no matter what the bet was, he was calling. So The good news is you couldn't be bluffed. The bad news is if Trevor had a full house, Rich just gives away all his chips. And then some people could say, that's it is the way it is. But hey, guess what? We're down to 11 players.
Yes, we are.
I like Trevor's play there. Oh, and they're taking Craig away to balance out the tables. We're down to 10 players. 5 and 5. Yeah, soon to be. One away from the final table. I did hear that in a tournament, though, you can be 2 off. You don't have to balance them for player for player. Did you know that?
No.
You can be 2 off. So if one table had 7, the other one had 5.
You can leave it as is?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's news to me.
Let me see if I can find that ruling for you. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? I mean, some people it does, but. A little quiet
Yep.
before the storm.
Well, yep,
We were both in thought there.
Absolutely.
So Rich raised to 55K. Steve has Queen Jack. Oh, tonight we're having a $10 poker party.
I was going to say that. If you want to come down and play, you can do so now. $10 buy-in.
Fun tournament. So Rich raised. He's got chips for raising now, showing a different side of him. Look how aggressive he is. Got a healthy stack there. He raised and Steve folded, and Steve said he had 2 picture cards. So party poker, where people aren't playing poker at all. Just the different forms of poker, like sometimes you would think that the higher buy-ins generate higher caliber players, but not necessarily. It's not always true.
Not always.
Yeah. What's on your mind?
No, I'll just stand here.
Okay.
We're on the bubble once again.
Yay!
Next payout 302, and then we get to the final table, and we get the official payouts of top 9.
They were there. They posted them. It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, the regroup, reseat people.
Yeah, we are not hand for hand. I believe no.
No, not anymore. No. Once you're in the money, there's no longer hand for hand.
Yeah.
Oh, someone has an extra
Someone got
card.
3 cards. Oh, you can't do that.
Pineapple. 1 round of pineapple.
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. I'm surprised Pineapple never caught on.
Yeah,
That
it's
was fun.
a more popular game. I agree with
Same
you.
game. It's 3 cards. You
Yeah.
just get rid of 1 card after the flop, right?
There's 2 versions of pineapple.
So the one version, obviously, you get 3 cards, and you get rid of 1 at the flop, right? Or pre-flop.
Okay, so pineapple, regular pineapple is you discard a card before the flop. Crazy pineapple, you get to see the flop and then make a decision.
Right.
It's crazier.
Which one do you prefer?
I prefer crazy pineapple.
Because you're crazy.
Yeah, because you get to see more information too. Instead of discarding, like let's say you have ace, king, right? and it's ace king of spades, and you have an ace in your hand, you have to discard. What do you're obviously getting rid of the king, right? But if you see the flop and there's 2 spades on the board,
Right.
then you're obviously getting rid of the ace, and you have ace king with a flush draw instead of pocket pair of aces. See the part? See the crazy part there?
Yeah. By the way, we are now officially final table.
Hey, just like that, snap. We are on the final table, folks. They didn't have to wait long. Reshuffle. New seats. Oh, don't make a mistake here. Uh-oh. Oopsies. Matt just took 1 stack and added to another player's stack?
Oh, no, hope not.
Rewind. That's what the dealer just said. Woo!
No, we're good.
That could have been a close call.
Yeah.
Good job, dealer, paying attention.
Well, 9 players. Right.
So what happened was Monty and Steve switched spots, but Matt took Steve's stack and pushed it towards Monty's stack. The whole stack of reds there.
Yeah.
Wow, that could have been a problem.
Yeah, we're good. That's scary.
That doesn't happen often.
No, not at all.
But that goes to show you we're all human. We all make mistakes. Did you hear that one? It was, I don't know if it was last year or the year before, in the tournament, the World Series of Poker, the new dealer, they did a color up. You know what he did? Took all the chips from all the players and colored them up.
No. Not here.
No, the World Series of Poker.
Yeah, I heard that story.
He took all the chips from all the players, combined them together, and put them all in colors.
That's why they say the floor should always do those transactions, especially those
Yes.
because it's
Dealers can make errors, absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially in the World Series, they just need, there's so many tournaments going on. They need so many dealers that they'll take anyone off the streets.
Yeah.
See, I play poker as well, and I appreciate a good dealer.
One has 150K.
Sal coming back. Yep, Matt.
C2 also has 150K.
Who's that?
That's Sal.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. The only reason why I know that because he's the only one that really calls me Oaks Poke.
Oaks Poke.
Yeah. There's some of the people
He
on
calls
here.
me. He calls me Big Perm. Not Sal. He said not Sal.
It's not Sal?
Allegedly.
Allege.
We're gonna call you Sal anyway because we want to. Just
Hey,
joking.
we got Brian on the table.
This table gonna be crazy now. If he's on the table, it's gonna be nuts.
295 for
Isn't it Sal? 100%. The man who does not want to be notified.
Allegedly.
Definitely not Sal. Then who are you?
We're calling you Sal anyway, Duke Slaughter Breath. Joking. Reveal yourself.
955.
Were you here for one of the Moneymaker final tables when Tony's like, shh, you guys got to be quiet? Because one of the players was complaining about how loud we were.
Well, I'll go louder. It's a different culture here at PBKC. We're a family atmosphere. We like to get loud.
Could be Terry. Is that Terry?
Maybe.
Could be.
Could be anybody.
Could be anybody. So what we did now, we have reshuffled the players, final 9. Everyone's got a new seat. We can see Brian in C3 with a nice, healthy stack of 25K chips. He probably is the chip leader on the table now with Monty, who now is in seat 10, second in chips. When you were the chip leader and then you get reshuffled and you have a new chip leader at the table, you really want to be on his right side.
Yeah.
It is nice to see Brian on TV. He's really one of the
He's a really good player.
not only a good player though, very friendly, and never seen him mad.
Aces back to back. The unfortunate thing is that I'm actually a Dolphins fan, so
Just remember, I hit the 50-50. I'm lucky.
and the golden retriever owner as well. So there's
Sporting that surfer dude look. Dude. In the right box. Make sure you use the right box. The players at home want to know. So it says hand number 77, but that's when we started the feature table. Technically, this is the first hand of the final table. We should have a new shot clock. Wouldn't it be great? 77/1.
Slash 1?
Yeah, the first hand of the final table. Wouldn't you want to know?
Of course I don't know. Of course, all don't know. I'm one of the few people in the street who always announces what hand we're on now.
Right.
I just love doing it.
Yeah. It's important. It's like an information. It's a factor. Jim's all in here. 150,000. Monty with ace-7. That's called ace rag. The technical definition of ace rag. Ace-6, ace-7, ace-8, ace-9. Those are all ace rag hands. When they're suited, they're probably more playability, but when they're off suit, it's really just an easy fold. Sometimes if you're the short stack, you can make a move all in on the final table.
Yep.
They're running without no one started to restart the clock.
Oh.
That might help a little bit. The blinds are going to stay the way they are for the next hour.
Yeah, they would chop it down 2 levels.
Steve with pocket 4s.
I'm not so sure.
That's the right one. You get the
Under the gun.
nobody. Just shut up and look at your cards. Have another beer.
Here's the difficult part about it. He's going to raise here. It's a difficult part because he's got 165,000 in chips.
Yep.
He's raising an early position. If someone behind him wakes up with a hand, a lot of the times you're in trouble. And what did it just say? What did it just say? What did it just say? The chip leader with 955K.
Yep. What Trevor got, you think?
No, that couldn't be right.
This
Brian did not fold pocket queens there. There's no way.
No. I think it's a miss. I think it's a miss.
That must have been a mystery.
That's how I was starting a little bit like
There's no way.
It's so weird.
Okay, so Trevor calls. It's 40,000.
Rich folded those two. Rich is already folded.
Wow. Marie all in here. Pocket 5s.
Yep, there we go.
Steve's all in.
With 4s.
First player to be eliminated.
So now we have Trevor now, right? Trevor's the last one.
Correct. Trevor has to either make a decision.
And you want to guess what he has?
Jack 10, Jack Queen.
Yeah.
Jack King.
Yeah, the card never misread there.
And we don't get to see it, but he's going to fold.
He
It was
folded,
good.
okay.
It was good enough to call from the button. Steve says she's good. 4s versus 5s. Set of 5s. So it's 7-5, Jack 9-7. So Marie with a double up. I mean, she knocks out a player and she's got a full house. Sorry, Steve. Okay. Steve had more chips than Marie, so Marie did have a double up, and Steve was not eliminated. Wow. Get my facts straight, folks. Let's go. So Matt just came over and said the chip count because obviously the chip numbers were wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember when there was a little?
Yeah, something.
So Steve might have got a couple extra chips in that merger of the two stacks because Steve was supposed to be eliminated if the numbers were correct.
Right.
But he wasn't, so Marie got a double up. But hey, let's not focus on that. Steve's got 9 lives. That's what I was about to say about raising an early position with a small pair like pocket fours. It's very dangerous. It's easy to do later position when you see the action, people folding and stuff like that. I'm surprised if Brian had queen jack. It couldn't be pocket queens because if it was pocket queens, Steve's definitely out of the tournament. But so when you're playing tournament poker, position is really important.
Always.
3 ways to a flop. Oh man, the next hand Steve would have had quads. 7-4-4 flop lag. He checks. Monty bets. Steve folds. Monty was questioning why he didn't put it all in anyways. And then Steve said, well, if he didn't hit the flop, he was just going to fold. There's some method to his madness.
There is.
Not sound really, to be honest with you. Here's the thing when you're short stack. You should never be making a call for a raise when you're left with a few chips left over because then you have to make a decision on the flop. That could be the wrong decision because then you're using your brain power. I don't like that play. You either get knocked out or you don't get knocked out. Just go all in. The blinds are now 10,000, 15,000, hand number 80. Calvin Zierville and Brian said, you know, there's some good news to you dealing in the tournament. Calvin, is Calvin EMT?
He's working to become one. Yes.
All right, there you go.
Good man.
Remember when he had dreads?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's so weird to see him clean cut like
I
that.
remember when he came back here, I was like,
Yeah.
I knew who it was. Like, wow, much different.
Steve, you caught me stealing. I have 9 high. Oh.
Brian has 9 high. Steve has ace deuce. But guess what, folks? Guess what? 9 is live. 10, king, 7. Ace on the turn. Okay, Steve got this one locked up. Double up, baby. 2 pair.
Double up.
Yeah. Dead man 10. Ace 8. Now Steve's going to say, this is why I saved the 20K and I didn't go all in. The other hand, Todd.
No, I always open with 9 deuces. So I just finish up.
You can count Steve out.
Never.
That's true. Chip it in chair.
I mean, all the ease you have, yeah, absolutely.
$10 party poker starting, guys. 15 minutes ago. You still have time to come and register. Grab yourself a beer. Have a good time.
I want a beer right now.
Hell yeah, beer. What do you think about the two girl?
Tua, spare that thing.
Seeming very popular.
Yeah.
One little
it's
meme.
the dumbest thing ever in the world.
It is so dumb that we blow shit up like that. Like
Yeah.
this,
And
it goes to show you the society.
And she's getting rich on that, too.
Yeah, it's just so goofy. It's not even that funny. Like it's no big deal. Like someone turned.
I think the funny part is the spit of that thing part, where she said that.
Yeah.
That part I'll give you is funny. The Hawk Tua part, that Hawk Tua.
All right, Trevor with pocket 5 raises to 35K. Steve on the button folds. Right behind him, Jay folds as well. And Monty with 6 deuce in the big blind. Guess what? He's going to make a call. Now, see, here's Monty, though. See, this is the thing. He's not calling with 6 deuce as a strong hand. He's calling because he knows 2 sixes are good.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, God. The run
2
good
six.
still continues.
Mm-hmm.
He checks right into Trevor, who's going to lead out here for a nice 40,000. And I know Monty's just going to flat call with the nuts. Okay, all right, I just see another card. Okay, check. Oh, so good. 3, look at that check. It's a seasonal play there. Now Trevor can't be any comfortable here. He's going to check behind. Yeah, there's a check back. Of course, the gig is up.
Mm-hmm.
Monty's not going to make any more money off this hand. If he checks, Trevor's just going to check for showdown. So, but Monty fires out 75K. Looks like a steal. Trevor's got no business in this hand anymore. It's going to go fold. It's so simple. Poker's so simple. Wow, 6. I was going to say Monty called with 6 deuce, not because he thought he was going to hit a 6, but he could outplay the player. And it's so much easier when you make trips. It's so much easier. Sorry, I got a little too excited there.
Well, you also passionate about the game, though. So to be fair, you're you know.
It's when you run it good, though. This is the thing. When you play a hand like 6 deuce, which you should be, there's no business in the hand. I mean, yeah, he's a big blind defending, but that's not a hand you defend with. On the higher side of it, I'm going to say that's a bad call. You should never be calling with that hand.
Of course.
But when the poker gods are shining their light on you, that you just can't do anything wrong. That's what I'm saying. So we see the chip counts. I'm just going to say Brian's still the chip leader, but Monty's right behind him now. Jim under the gun with Jack 10, looking at his hand a lot longer than I would have. I love this hand. Just makes the okie dokie call, 15K. I would have raised. I prefer a raise here.
Okie pokey.
Rich with pocket 9s. Raises.
I think the okie pokies were.
The okie pokey?
Oaks pokes.
Oaks pokes raises with Jack 10 in early position. See, here's the thing now. He's going to probably fold, which he shouldn't. He's going to fold an easy fold. So what happens is when you call fold, you do that enough time, you're just losing your stack. You're just losing your chips.
Can't stop yawning today.
Well, you're not the one that's tired. I only got 3 hours, baby.
Yeah.
And I'm waiting for this little.
The night before I got no sleep, I went down to see visit my cousin.
This little doohickey.
Got like 3 hours of sleep, if that. I went down to Miami at 2 in the morning to the hospital. Got
Right.
back home at 6 in the morning.
Right.
Oh, I was exhausted.
Yeah.
I'm already a guy who's never really up late anymore because I'm in bed by 11, 12 o'clock at night. Late tis. You may catch me 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes awake just because I'm like,
Catch me outside.
how about that? Yeah. Cash me outside. God, what does this world come to? And I sip my water. Not gulping it, but sipping it.
That girl has a $2.1 million house.
God bless her. Hey, capitalism, baby.
Look at this hand here. We got Jack 10, Ace 10, and Steve with King 10. He could go all in. He could go all the way. He's dipped. There it is. No, he just makes the call. I thought he was going to go all the way. Well, it goes to show you my psychic powers. I don't know all the answers, but we'll see how this hand plays out. One, two, three, four, 5 players in the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 of the flop. 7, 7, 4. 2 players with 4s in their hand. 1 player bets 25,000. Steve says he should have gone in. You should have listened to me. That's what I said. You should have gone all in. I'm trying to tell you, kid. Big blind versus small blind. Both players have a 4. It could be a chop. Tony on the other side of the short stack doesn't want to put 25K in and then fold the turn. So you got to think about this. It's a smart player right there. You got to think all in. I like the play. Put the other player to the test, you know? You could win the hand. It could be normally it's a chop pot here. So now Jim's got to think to himself, does he have a 7? Is he making a move? What's the raise for? What's going on here? Do I have a chance? Am I live? These are the thoughts that go through your mind as a poker player. And he uses better judgment here and folds the hand. Brian said he would have had a 7 if he was in the hand. Nobody cares what you folded. I'm kidding. Aggression won that hand. There's a hand that should have been chopped. Small blind, big blind, which is so funny. Shouldn't have been in the hand if Steve went all in. They both would have folded. Steve probably would have picked up that pot. But that is what it is.
It is what it is.
Yep, and I'll tell you what the blinds are. 10K, 15K. Now, this is the thing. It's a tricky thing to play against the chip leader who's the big blind. You got to play a little bit differently than if you're playing with somebody with a smaller stack that might fold. Sometimes the big blinds, they get sticky and they don't want to fold. And you got to be very cautious because you could be knocked out of a tournament where they would just lose chips. So it's a big difference. Hold them. Folding is so hard to do. I agree with you. So Tony on the dealer button with Queen Jack of Hearts, going to raise. And guess what? Jim has Ace King. All in, baby. Easy fold for Brian, which is 7-5 offsuit. Sucks to have that hand in the big blind, but hey, don't cost you any more chips. Jay snap folds as well. And Tony got his hand caught in the cookie jar, goes, how much is that? How much more is that to me? So now it's a mathematical equation. Do I have enough chips to call this hand? He does. He calls. Okay. He's live.
Oh, he's ahead.
Oh.
Queen Jack, baby, or run the horse. Queen Jack or run the horse.
Oh, it's Tony calling for what you need. You're going to need more than that, buddy. 4 ace 4 7. That's all she wrote.
That's
Jim
it.
doubles up.
Oh, nope.
No, too little, too late, right?
Yep,
Queen on the river. Too little, too late.
Too little, too late. And he chips up now. Survival of the fittest.
Jim doubles up, but Tony's not knocked out of the tournament. I believe it's still 9. Yep. Yeah, so Tony talked himself. He put the bet out there. It wasn't bad. It was 50-50 still. A little bit of a gamble to you. Hey, listen. I'm here all night long. Go ahead, do what you got. Sometimes you make that call because, you put a bet out there. A player goes all in. You think you have 2 live cards, and he did, in fact, have 2 live cards. Any queen or jack could have came out there. He could have won. If the ace doesn't come on the flop, he does win on the river with the queen. So it wasn't a horrible call. It's more of a gamble side of a call. And if you don't care, you want to take, you take whatever you get. I mean, the pay jump between 9th and 8th place is probably $90. No big deal. So you just make that decision. And you got to have a little bit of gamble in you if you're a poker player. I probably would have folded knowing that Steve's a short stack on the table, so you can do a pay jump just by waiting for him to be eliminated. Brian in the small blind, 9-6, all in, just trying to steal the blinds. Bully. That is a bully move right there. Chip leader just puts in a whole stack of yellows. I finally got the chip colors right. What's the prize? The prize for first?
Well, top prize.
4,185. Who said it?
I heard you said the press pool. Didn't you say it?
Yeah.
Money. The prize is money.
Right.
Lots of it.
I think he's just confirming that.
Right. Money and some water.
Drink your water, folks.
Drink water. Here we go, guys.
This today's public service announcement brought to you by H2O. Oh, shots fired.
Uh-oh.
Shots fired. Ooh, guess what? Guess what, Monty? You ran it to aces. The shorts, but the good news is it's the short stack. All in. Monty bets 55K for the fives, obviously. Short stack with aces could get cracked, but probably will survive. The good news is you're only losing 50,000, so no big deal. Oh. Deuce Trey. Monty has outs. He has a heart. Any heart. Deuce on the turn. 4. Oh, so close. What a sweat.
What a sweat. It's still a sweat. He's being dominated, but it's still a sweat.
Right.
Because if that pipe pops out of nowhere, or it gets bad.
Back in the game, baby.
Tony, who just doubled up, says he's back in the game with 100K now, which is true. Another double up.
Yep.
It's got chips. Don't be afraid to put them in. So far, we've seen aces a few times, and all the times they've held up. So aces are good today. Unlike my tournament where I got knocked out. Oh. Steve with 7 deuce. Come on, baby. Give me an ace to get it all in. He wants to shove before he becomes the big blind. You have to wait one more time. One more hand. Steve woke up with 7 deuce. Well, the good news is he didn't have any chips invested, so.
You better get this to somebody his chips again. There you go. Here's the dragon.
Tony, queen 10 of spades, raises.
Here's a pit bull.
Brian putting his chips to use 250,000, which puts Tony all in, obviously, but that raise just isolates. Now Tony has to question whether or not he wants to go out with his hand, though.
I'm a gentleman. I'm going to show you. I'm a gentleman. I'm going to show you.
I'm gonna see it regardless. So
There you go.
All right, Ace King, very solid. We didn't get to see it in the whole cards, but in the reader, thank God he showed it.
I don't have a choice.
Brian's very honorable like that. But also, Brian could have had 9-5 there. He was going to show it anyways. That's the fun part about Brian. They're not always premium hands.
Right.
Brian plays the game purely the way poker should be played. He seems like it's all fun, but there is some intelligence behind it. It's not just drunken monkey. You know what I'm saying? Like, the guy's a good player. But he mixes it up, which is what I love to say. And he keeps a good attitude. Win or lose, he's always a gentleman. Okay, Steve in the big blind here. Monty with king, queen suited. Good raise. I'd say 50, 55 again. 60, okay. $3X would be 45. He's going 4X for 60. I kind of like it. I might have done 50,000.
Me?
Yeah. 15 behind. All right.
Oh, really? He got joke right now?
Brian's got 10-7 of clubs. He actually asked Steve a question, how much do you have behind him? He wanted to know if there's a re-raise possibility. And they think it's a joke, but it's being serious.
Yeah.
And he's just going to get out of the way, though. He's going to let Monty do all the hard work here. Trevor folds.
Do all the heavy lifting.
Yeah, Steve's all in here, and then we're going to see what Steve's hand is. It's king 5 offsuit, really bad shape versus king queen. Live 5. Brian's saying it's a live 5. Oh! Wait. Ace could be there. Oh! Woo!
Chip up. Sit down. So every all-in, low stack all-in has survived so far.
So far, you're correct on that. And
Crazy.
What? Crazy. Steve was up out of his chair thinking he got busted from the tournament. Brian said, "You're still alive with the 5." And guess what, folks? Just like that, the poker gods rewarded him with the 5. The one card that could help him win the hand. King Queen versus King 5. And Steve's happy now.
Sometimes victory's in the margins, man.
Listen, you're not out till you're out. Don't ever count your hit. Don't ever say that you're done until you're done.
Exactly.
Just, always have faith. Stay positive. Keep it. Keep. The blinds have just gone up now. We're at 10K, 20K. And even though Monty lost that hand, he knows it's just like it was less than what his raise was, so it's not that big of a deal. I mean, you don't want to lose those hands, but if you're going to lose a hand, it's good. It's better to lose it to the short stack.
Exactly.
Monty still has 550,000 in chips.
He's still chip leader, I think, too. Also, right?
No. Brian's
No?
the chip leader
Brian
on the
is now?
table.
Okay.
Yeah. Monty's close. If Monty would have knocked out, I still think he like 300,000 behind. Brian's got 1.5 million in chips. 1.05, 1 million in chips, I should say. Every time Brian bets, someone makes a comment. So this is Brian's serious face here.
Very obviously, Brian, like, serious, like.
Focused, right.
No, I mean, that's credit to him. He's a great player.
Right.
Still having fun while,
130 is the raise.
Yep.
Yeah, he's trying to put a serious side to his spin. And it's hard to take someone who's joking all the time as a serious person, and that's good to do once in a while. When someone makes a comment before you make a bet, you just tell them, listen, just hold up a second. You don't need to make a comment all the time.
To be honest, it gives him an inherent advantage because if he wants people to loosen up.
Everyone folds, and Brian's going to show only one card, the ace. Doesn't show both cards. And normally when I see someone show one card, I always think the other card's a rag, small.
Yeah.
I always say that in my mind.
Yeah.
It's never ace-king. It's always ace-4, ace-5.
Right, it's always the assumption, right.
Right.
I agree with you.
Monty goes, what did you have, ace-7? And Brian says I had ace-queen. Nah, I don't believe you, buddy. And why are you going to lie? It's on camera.
It's on camera, exactly. I was going to say that.
Tony just said that, too. He goes, I'm going to see all your lies. I get to see it on. That's the fun part about this, though. You know what? You can, if you missed it on Twitch, go check it back on YouTube. It's PBKC Poker. You can see all the hands. There should be a beer factor meter in the hand somewhere. How many beers did you drink? Okay, Jay decided this is good enough for all of it. And he picked a good time because Monty woke up with the dirty diaper, deuce tray, does not defend, and you pick up the blinds. You know what? When you're short stacked, it's important to do that.
And why is the deuce tray called a dirty diaper?
I don't know who the player was. Some of this player won some hands with it, and it's a shitty hand, so they call it the dirty diaper because if you ever seen a diaper that's dirty, it's really shitty. And stinky, I guess. I don't know. It's
Fair point.
Yeah.
You called it Michael Jordan once, too.
No, I don't think you can call it the Michael Jordan.
Why is that?
Because Michael Jordan is known as greatness, and 2-3 is not a great hand, and you can't put it in the same category. You can make a bet of Michael Jordan, 23,000, 230,000, or something like that. I mean, you can bet a Michael Jordan, but I don't think you can call a hand the Michael Jordan with 2-3. You can call it the LeBron. It flops all the time.
Oh, damn. Are you one of those two LeBron haters?
You know, I mean, we don't want to get into that. I mean, he's a great athlete. Don't get me wrong, and he's we should put the word rich in front of his name. So whatever he wants to be, but he is a little bit of a crybaby, though.
So is every athlete.
Okay, fine. I don't want to get into it.
No. 'Cause I actually agree with you. He is a bit of a
Okay,
whiner.
yeah. He could be great. Okay, listen to this. Mary decides this is the line. 7-7. She's all in. She's got her fingers crossed. She's praying now. Please let this. Please let this get through. Please let this get through. Please let this get through. So Trevor raised. He has ace-9 there, and he's going to fold. Do you know why he snap folded there?
Why?
He's playing the player. So he's putting her on a bigger hand than sevens. And yes, his hand was a mediocre hand, but when type players raise all in like that, you're like, oh my God, there's like 3 hands that could be playing. Aces, ace, king, queens. But she doesn't mind. She got through. Trevor's one of the few players on the table not saying anything. He's a real professional poker player right there. I'm not that big of a talker. I used to be a talker. I'm not that big of a talker
Really?
when I'm playing. Yeah, I'm very quiet to myself. I'm focused. I like to be focused. I think the thoughts that go through my head. I try to analyze people's plays. Sometimes I get a little conversational, but most of the time it's just for information. They say the less you speak, the more you can listen.
Very true.
And they also say you have 2 ears and 1 mouth. You should hear twice as much as you speak.
That's exactly what I was going to say. That my dad my dad used to always say to me as a kid, "There's a reason why God gave you 2 ears, 1 mouth."
That's nice.
Listen to this twice what you talk.
Just speak, yeah. It's true. And the other thing,
Did I take his advice and run with it? Not all the time, but I try to.
not entirely, but
Not entirely, because I'm stubborn. But you know what? I'm also, I hold myself accountable for that. So.
But Ernest, the one thing I like about you is your positive attitude, and you know what? You're allowed to speak in my presence. It's always upbeat. I never hear anything negative coming out of your mouth, though. It's a lot of the, listen, I love it when people repeat a lot of those good things that you're supposed to repeat in life. That's the thing about life. It's a cycle, So if you're on the good kick, believe it or not, better things will come in your life, though, if you repeat it,
To me, what's the point of being negative all the time? For what reason? Is it nothing to change?
It doesn't. But there's 2 things. Why do weeds grow in the yard as fast or faster than anything else? Because it's there. There's a balance, right? So there's good and bad in life. And if your life is what you focus on,
Right.
it becomes a habit. You don't know. People don't know they're doing it sometimes,
Byron, Trevor's all in. 90K.
And Steve with pocket 9s.
He's gonna call this.
No way.
He's calling that. Well, the problem is his stack.
Right. You can't
He is-
defend
he
with
is-
90K.
He
You're
is
right.
ahead though. Going in.
There it is.
One of us gonna be out.
Both the same stack. I think they both at 90,000 each.
Unless one calls him and hits it and knocks them both out. What does Brian have?
What does Brian have? It's so funny. Steve said one of us are going to be out, and then the players said that if Brian calls, you both could be out, which is true. He's got them both covered in chips. The graphics are finally catching up to Brian. We see that he has 6-5 offsuit.
He
made the call. He's got the chips. Two for one, baby. 2 for 1.
He needs a lot of help though. He's behind.
Way behind,
there's
Steve.
no overs either. He needs a straight.
Or 2 pair. He
Or two
gets
pair.
2
Or
pair.
2 pair, yeah.
Or trips.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
He
outs.
needs a lot of help though. He's a lot of help.
Oh, we got Steve's loving it right now. Steve has a possibility of tripling up here.
Yeah.
Hey, shut it up, son. 6'5" is strong. Come on, put it now.
There is no side pot, folks. You're right. King, king. Okay, king, king, deuce.
2 pairs so far.
Running 5s or 6s. Okay,
Steve
Steve
wins.
wins.
Steve
Yeah,
wins.
there it is.
So he knocks out 1, right? I think.
Trevor's gone. Steve triples up. And Brian, you know what? It's a little dent in his stack, but doesn't make a difference. Brian, you made the right call. I mean, mathematically speaking.
Or earnestly speaking,
Or you're earnestly speaking.
like my show.
Now look how happy Steve is.
Happy.
This man wears his emotions on his sleeve for sure.
And on your sleeve, you got a tattoo.
Yes, I do.
Yes.
It's a good luck tattoo.
That's right.
Yes, sir. Here are your chip counts. Guess who's still the chip leader?
Brian, no surprise there. Monty in second place with 535. Rich in third, 380. Everybody else from Rich down and in the danger zone.
Right. Correct.
From 10K now.
Steve is trying to say, here's the funny thing. Steve is saying that he made that call. I said it's questionable. He should have went all in. He had like 10K left behind him.
Mhm.
He's showing you why you can make that call with leaving yourself with 10K chips and still be in the tournament.
Right.
I don't recommend it, but it is possible. Okay. Steve's making me look like I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm going to say in the general consensus of good tournament poker, you don't want to leave yourself with 10K in chips, but look at him. Sitting pretty good, 270,000 in chips now. From 10K.
Mhm.
It's pretty good. That's impressive. Here's Brian. Nice little hefty stack of yellow chips, 25K each. 250,000 bet.
Bunch of mystery kids here. No one knows anything about these two guys here.
Don't matter.
Yep, all done anyway.
Chips are power. Chips
Something.
are power. Oh, look at that. Brian buying around the drinks for everybody. See? Who does that? I'm sorry. I said 250,000. It was $500,000 bet.
Mhm.
My math was off. It happens sometimes. In high school, I was really good at math. I studied geometry, algebra, calculus.
You good at math for real?
I was.
I hated math. But I love math. I love my job. I love math, though. I love
Okay.
my math. I love math here in this job.
Wow. We got something going on.
We got something going on. Well no, it's 10:15.
It's the reverse of the broadcasters.
Yes, exactly.
That's funny. Yeah, no, the sad thing is, like, all that stuff that I learned in high school, none of it, I don't use not one single bit of it and lost all of it, all that information. I mean, I never go to the line in Publix and say, what's A times B square root of 5? I don't know any of that shit. Ooh, little Mary's defending his action. Thank you. He has every right to do that. I have every right to do what I do. Finally, we have someone in the chat rooting for one of the players in the tournament. Tony, you can make a comeback. Let's go.
Anything's possible. You know, anything's possible.
That's true. If you run good, this game is easy. And anything is possible. You're not out until you're out. Steve said he only bought in one time. He's happy with whatever the results are. If he doubles up, the whole table dynamics changes. I'm translating for you guys. And Steve, with all that talking, made everybody fold, and he keeps his blinds. Good job, Steve. Oh, Monty's saying that there's a little collusion going on here. I like it.
what he said. He said he gonna knock Marty. I said, if you do knock him out, I give you $20. He been rough me all day today. That's what I said. That's what he said. If he knock you, I give you $20. It's not about Chip. That's the deal. It got nothing to do with Chip. Look at this fool.
All in from Tony. Here we go. Let's go. See if he makes the comeback. Brian gonna make the call. Don't know what Brian's hole cards are yet. Marie folds from the button. Steve folds. Tony folds. All right, so we're heads up. We get to see the hole cards. Off to the races.
King Jack in the window. King Jack in the window. I feel like you're gonna double up.
King Jack of clubs, and then Brian's hands are Ace 5 of diamonds. So Brian's a slight advantage here, slightly in the lead, but let's see what the flop brings us. 5, 6, 9, Jack on the turn, and guess what? Tony doubles up. Short stacks doubling up again.
Come back.
Yeah.
Let's start it.
When you need a little bit of run good, you always need your friends in the chat to cheer you on. They call that the rail. The rail birds are always nice to help you out.
I felt like you were going to get there. I tell you, like, yo, you're dead.
Brian said he had a feeling he was going to lose that hand anyway, so.
I need 2 more bites out of somebody.
Yum, yum, yum. I'm going to have to take the last one. Is that vegan? Are those chips vegan?
And get gluten free too.
Fucking Oreos.
When you have $1 million in chips and you lose 100K, you're like, no big deal. Must be nice. Hand number 98. The blinds are 10K, 20K. Tony has an interesting way of looking at his hole cards. Very slowly. Small blind versus big blind. A walk.
100K would have been nice right
A walk.
Yeah, fuck, you got cards. I'm not going to get one. 100K. Call it. You call it. You do call it. I'll take it. You're a maniac. I believe you do. I believe you. I believe you would call it too. You're a maniac.
Brian's saying he was going to raise 100K. Monty says he was going to call with Jack 10 suited for 100,000, and I do believe him.
Whoever got who next, needs to make that sound.
All right, that's fair.
Tony asking for a walk now since it's going around.
He's never folded. He's never folded. He's never. Monty,
Talking about you. Talking about you.
Oh.
Talking about the legend.
you're not getting a welcome, Monty.
I heard they're gonna put your picture up downstairs.
No. Why did I gonna give you a walk? I know that for a fact.
You know, we got that wall of fame downstairs. There's only one picture on there.
Who was it again?
Gene,
There's Gene, right?
102-year-old Gene.
Watch this.
Who else do you think? Who do you nominate to be on that?
Me, I should be on that wall.
Why?
Because I'm not famous yet.
Guy with a hoodie.
Why?
Interesting.
Tell me why you deserve to be on the wall. Jay, all in 155K with the dead man 10. Ace 8, going to pick up the blinds. No competition. It's always nice when you jam it in and everyone folds. Like, you're like, hey, I should do that more often. Why should I be on the Wall of Fame? That's a good question. Well,
I feel like I could be on there.
you could be. Do you love poker?
I do.
Do you love it?
I'm not like you.
Would
but
you
I do like
would
poker.
you die for it?
No. Would you die for poker? You would?
Kind of shown that. I went completely broke.
Not
once. Not twice. Not 3 times. Your lady. I know how it feels to be broke. But some of the best life lessons you learn on the bottom, you know, and it can show you how resilient you are as a human being. You know, life is not about what happens to you, but how you react to what happens to you. Those lessons, I would say if I was a younger kid, I've never, you know, like I wish I would have learned these lessons earlier in my life. But that's okay. I learned them, and they're still good. Life can keep you humble. I myself am a humble person because I know what it feels like to lose.
Yeah.
So there's that. There's that effect. Like I wouldn't change anything. You know, like the whole saying, like, take the red pill, the blue pill. The red pill, I'll give you 10 million, or the blue pill, you go back and fix all your mistakes. I wouldn't fix any of my mistakes I would have made because I wouldn't be who I am today.
Exactly. I'm the same way too. I'm exactly the same way. Are there things that I may regret? Yeah, there's a couple things here and there, but not enough to where it's life altering.
Right.
You know, because again, you those things made me who I am. I learned a lot from those things, whether or not they're mistakes or not. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that, again, you only learn from perspective. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you what I do know what you mean is that not all mistakes are. You can repeat a mistake, so it doesn't mean you can, even though you think you learned from it, you can make the same mistake again.
That's different, though.
Right.
That means you're not learning anything.
Right. Right.
You're okay with the mistakes you're making, and you dive back into it.
Yes.
Like I didn't go to college.
Okay. Me neither.
And the thing is,
hold on.
Yeah.
Pin that thought.
Does Tony continue to streak here? Does Tony continue up? Oh, so we shall see.
It's a pair versus 2 cards.
He's ahead right now.
Come on, 3 in the window.
Someone said 3 in the window.
Nope.
Okay, it's a good flop though for him. Safe. He wins.
It's 16 now, so goes to the river.
10, queen, 9, 4, 4, and Tony with 150,000 doubles up. And we'll continue your conversation. Go ahead.
As I was saying, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I lost that one to say. Okay, no, I didn't go to college.
Okay.
I don't regret not going to college.
Right.
I regret not having the experience to go to college.
Right.
The college life. You know what I mean? You know, all my brother and my sisters, like, they went to college, and you know, they talk about the
experiences, right?
My cousins also do the same thing, and it sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's a lot of, it's so funny because a lot of people go to college with a career choice, graduate with a degree,
right?
Don't like it, and then change their path in life anyways.
Yeah.
So a college degree doesn't necessarily mean a career and the rest of your life. For some people it does.
Well,
Doctors and such.
I mean, this might be controversial for the stream, but I'll say anyway, I've always felt college is overrated anyway.
Okay.
And I think the older I get, the more I'm being proven right.
Right. Here it is, another player all in. Marie with pocket 7. She did this earlier and got through. Will they get through this time?
For the record, overrated does not mean bad. It just means that I don't think it's as
and they do. Pocket 7 is good for. Yeah. No, I understand. You're clarifying what you mean. Right. College is good for a lot of people, but not necessarily important for everybody. Right. And that's what you meant by overrated.
Right.
Maybe back in the days, a college degree meant something, but not necessarily in this today's.
Unless you know what field you want to be in, and it requires, education.
Right.
Higher education.
Yes.
To me, it's almost like, okay, well, cool. I went to college, I have this degree, and yet I'm making X amount of dollars a year still. And by the way, I now have students that are gonna pay now.
Right.
Just to say I went to college. Again, I'm not saying college is bad. I'm just saying that it's all situational in the day.
Correct.
You know what I mean?
Everything is situational, of course. Right. So we got a player in the chat rooting for a player, and that player has now doubled up, and he is correct.
He is
what
now
I say?
Well, Tony, he said Tony's going to come back.
Coming back.
That was literally 12 minutes ago.
What a visitor we have here.
That was literally 12 minutes ago, and now Tony's won 4 hands since then, for the record. So
it's good to watch your players in the chat. That's what we're there for.
Yeah, he's in the middle of the pack now.
Brian took 2 minutes off the table, took a walk, and now he's back on the button. He's got to tighten up a little bit. He spewed off some chips and gave it away.
So Monty took it down there. So right now, Brian's still in the lead. Brian's dominating the field right now. He has more than half the chips. Close to half the chips in play, I think.
Well, Monty's right behind him. He was a commanding chip leader, but he doubled a couple players up, even though they were short stacked. He was giving away some of the chips, and now you got to tighten up the reins a little bit when you're giving away too many chips, right? I think it's a close first and second with Monty and Brian. But I like what you're saying. I do like your thoughts on that matter. You know, for each his own. I think in life, the most important thing is that you got to find what makes you happy. You know, yeah, a lot of people do things for money, and I used to be one of those people. I used to work in a career for money, but I used to work 70 hours a week. And let us not forget, it's the freedom. It's not the money that you want. It's the freedom. You know, obviously you pay all your bills and have nice things. But more importantly than life, you got to be happy, you know? And money doesn't make you happy.
Yeah.
Steve got another walk. That's twice Steve and the Blinds have got walks here. Love and life. Wow, we've been on this final table a long time, huh? Still eight-handed.
We have. We have.
Yikes.
Thanks to Brian.
Tony has 400K thanks to Brian.
And then he's not giving no
I
check.
just want to look at that hand percentage-wise, what it is, because I guarantee you, the merge.
Threes versus 6-8
You may have two already.
What are the percentages? Figure it out.
I don't know.
It's not that hard to
I'm gonna
figure
look it
out.
up. I'll look it up.
Monty's saying that Brian had 2 overcards and a straight flush draw, that he should actually had a good percentages versus threes.
I'm 2% over the counterfeited by 6.
I'm gonna look it up. Let's see.
Dude, like, you're totally wrong, bro. Totally counterfeited.
So a funny story, I was in a $2,500 tournament.
Yeah.
On the money bubble, I did have pocket threes in a scenario very similar to this one. I get it all in there. Ace Jack calls me. Guess what? No ace, no jack. I still lose the hand.
6-8 suited versus 3s.
Exactly. Exactly. It's one of those bittersweet things.
All
All right,
right. Steve's in.
Steve all in.
310.
Steve
310. And look at the hand he's going in with.
with Stephanie's deuces.
The Schmerg.
The Schmergs. Hey, guess what, though? Jim ain't letting this hand go down. He's all in, 235. Steve says, you called, you're good.
Well, he's definitely behind right now. He's out of help.
Oh, sheesh.
There we go. 5 versus deuces here.
Where's Stephanie when you need her? Come on, Schmergle. Oh, I see it. Oh, that was that noise we heard go. The Schmergle hand. Oh,
my God.
No.
That's it.
That was the noise
oh my
we heard.
God.
That's so terrible.
Oh, my God.
What a roller coaster of emotions that one is right there.
Oh, my
Clip that one.
gosh.
Someone clip that one.
I don't know how to clip here, but
I don't know how to clip it either. Josh. Ouch. Yeah, that's true. Don't celebrate until the end. Yeah, well, that is. Don't celebrate until it's over. Poor Steve. Wow.
Oh, my God. Sorry, Steve. That was crazy.
He's not out of the tournament yet, though. But he's close to the exit sign, though.
Yeah, that's
Sick.
I'd be sick to my stomach seeing that, too. Flormont man said it best. Wow. He's not wrong.
Oh, my
That's
gosh.
definitely a wow moment.
You got deuces, you see fives, you're already in your mind saying, you know what, all right, I made a good run of this tournament. You spike a deuce, you're all excited, you think you got it, and then right at the other end, they pull the carpet from underneath your feet. Sucks. Poker is cruel at times. Hey, guess what, folks? The blinds have just gone up, 15K, 30K. We're at hand number 106. That was a lot of excitement going on there. And in 15 minutes from now, the table will be talking about how we were talking about the hand.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
We're living in the past. This is not just a broadcasting of poker. This is a life. This is a
Life lesson.
Life
Life
lesson.
lesson.
We bring you all kinds of stuff. Drinking water, to mental mindset, staying positive, folks. There's a quote that says from Confucius, life is simple, but we make it complicated.
There's a lot of truth to that, though, to be honest.
There's a lot of truth to that. Steve's going all in. No, he folded. I thought he was going all in there on the button. Does not look happy at all.
Me too. Nine deuce, you have me dominated.
Here are your chip counts here. Brian still in the lead. Had 1 million at one point. Now he's got 895,000. Still a commanding lead in first place. Monty right on his heels with 575,000. Jim in third place with 560. But guess what? Tony now in fourth place with 330K. Steve with 2 big blinds. 75K.
I can't get over that last hand. Can't get over it.
Here's the thing about playing a lot of poker. If you play a lot of poker and things like that do happen to you, you kind of get desensitized.
Yeah.
So when it does happen to you, you're like, you know, it's just part of the game. You're going to win some, you're going to lose some. Don't get so emotional, like, wrapped up into it.
I agree.
It takes years to work on them because we all put a lot of, if you really want to win, you put emotion to it. You really want to win. So that desire makes you play better. And it's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we all have desires, right? If you don't, there's no motivation to do anything. Sorry. As I clear my throat. Let me clear my throat. Always a good time, man. It's always a good time.
Yes, sir.
And Brian, he doesn't even count out his chips. Just throws in a stack of yellows. Pocket fours. Steve contemplating a call. Here it is, all in for his tournament life. What does Steve have? Graphics are a little bit behind. I don't know if Brian went all in there. I don't know why he has a yellow button. I thought he just put a stack of yellows out there. But the dealer's saying he is all in now. And Tony, he's got pocket tens. Monty folds to 8 deuce. Just take a little camera time, pausing there. Tony, is Tony all in? Here we go, folks. Here we go. Tony might be all in.
Potential fireworks coming.
Where's Tony's railbird? Come on, people.
You got aces. You got aces.
Steve, don't influence action here. Look at Tony. Tony's got.
What does Steve have, you think?
Steve has King 4 offsuit. I don't know. All right, we'll give him King Jack. I like that hand. The mysterious hands always give you King Jack. Look at that, flop quads, Tony. Yeah, he would have. He should have called. He didn't want to be eliminated, so it's a safe fold. I don't blame him for folding there.
It allows you to possibly move up the rankings of the payouts.
Right, correct. He moves up a pay jump. Ace tray, and it's deuce 7 queen.
Diamonds there though.
Oh, pair and a diamond draw.
Ooh.
Brick City.
No.
Ah, Steve. Listen.
Steve's out. Yep.
Yeah, fantastic job. He went. Remember, he stayed in the tournament with 10K, so he made a good run for it, though.
Monty, I thought you were going to comment that. I was almost sick. I was sick, dude. I knew you had a hand. I swear I was sick.
Monty said he had pocket 8. He was about to make the call. Good fold on Monty's part, because if Monty does call, though, Tony might jam in anyways with his 10s. Yeah. So.
In the meantime, I got rid of Steve. The collusion bet's over.
No more collusion bets, folks.
Oh, no.
And we're going to take some of these red chips off the table.
Big stack of chips right now.
Well, guess what? Brian, with all those crazy calls that he made, right back up to 1 million in chips. Just like that. Okay, now we're what, 6 players now? We're down to 6?
7?
No, that was 7. Brian was
7.
7, you sure?
Yeah, 7. Yep, it's on the board.
Oh, okay. I thought Steve took 7th, but yeah. Yep, quick. The skill level has gone up. You guys are playing really well. All right, so it's blind versus blind action here. Everyone else folded. Tony's got pocket 7s. Should be ahead of, but there's an ace on the flop. Tony is not afraid of the ace. Still fires the bet. Tony's got 240,000. Jim right behind him. He's got a nice healthy stack of 500K. There's a bet and a fold. So, good time bet from Tony there. Tony could have doubled up if he would have made that call with a pocket tens. You know, it's kind of interesting because earlier on he made that gamble call with Queen Jack.
Yeah.
And then he had a legitimate hand with pocket tens, and he changed his tempo, you know?
Okay. Count back in the box, by the way. Oh, there we go.
Blinds are at 15K, 30K. The fun starts now. So at 30K, 300,000, you're 10 big blinds in. But we use a 30K big blind ante, so there's a factor for that as well. So every big blind, you're 60,000 invested. Monty racing up on cue to 60K. I just said 60. Did that influence the action there?
No.
Oh. 15 minutes behind.
Well, allegedly, you know.
15 minutes behind. So the ranges go up a little bit because now we're seven-handed. We're not really short-handed at 7, but
You're right. I'm sorry.
Brian's asking questions and okay. Brian's got king 4, makes the call. So the 3 ways now to the flop. Jack 10. Of all the 3 hands, one of my favorites. Brian asked Rich if he was going to raise before he made the call, and Rich said you shouldn't be asking me that question. And Brian goes, yeah, you're right, but I was just joking. Here's your flop. Good for Monty. He spikes his ace. It's ace 7-9. Check to the turn. King. Now Brian's got a gut shot straight draw. Fires out 60. That's called a feeler bet. Monty's calling for sure. For sure.
For sure.
Check dark, and that's a safe card for Monty.
I like how you said that. For sure.
For sure. For sure. Well, 2 pairs is good. That's a really good card for Monty. I mean, 4 would have been just as good, but wow, he showed 2 pair. And what did Brian call with? The king. Oh, Brian turned the king on and making a it's called keep you honest call. That's what that was. So 100K on the river, and part of Brian's read was that Monty showed some weakness on the flop, so he thought his king might have been good there.
Right.
Little did he know that Monty made 2 pair on the river.
Exactly.
But that was a good sized bet for Monty because the pot was already over 300K, I think, when he made that bet. So he had me the whole time. Yes, sir, he did. Now, guess who's the chip leader? Monty. Yeah.
It's like that. It's that quickly.
Roles have reversed. Yeah, Brian was the chip leader the whole time on this final table, and now he's in second place. But guess what? It's not over yet, folks. It could change again. We've seen Brian bounce back. He had 1 million chips, got down to like 800 something in chips, and back up to 1 million. So poker is sometimes like that. You win some, you lose some. The really good players know how to turn like a losing hand, and they don't focus on it, and they bounce right back into the groove. And like just like that, Brian's getting chips. That's what I'm talking about. You don't care. It's like, huh.
So right now, Monty and Brian have clear cut right now the chip leaders on the table.
Yes.
Clear cut.
Right.
I would say third is probably Tony.
Probably, which is true.
What a comeback for him! I say that.
Yeah, well, that was because of his friends cheering
course.
him on. That's our, commission that when your friends cheer you on, you have to give them a little piece of the pie. The good vibes, we should call it. The good vibe
vibes.
energy, yeah. All right, Jay's all in here. Just a pair of 3s. He kind of hopes no one calls. He wants to get this through. It's a good size bet, 130. But Jim with Queen Jack, nope, doesn't make the call, and he gets it through. 3s are good enough to get the blinds. When you go all in with pocket 3s, you don't want anyone to call you. You just want to give the blinds through. You just like, please. Sometimes it's better. It is a play in No Limit Hold'em, the all-in play. If utilized properly, can get you far. Can get you real far in the tournament. And we've seen the lesser of the two hands win. That's always a possibility. Flopping trips is always nice. There we go. Ron doing a little color up.
Yep.
So proficient.
Inefficient.
Efficient?
Proficient and efficient.
Inefficient.
Yeah.
Proficient and efficient. Hey, fast. Pew, pew. There it is. More yellow chips. Jim, the mystery hand, with 100K. And you can see, like, a big bet like that could take down the blinds. And if you remember, it's 30, 60, 60, so that's 90,000. It's almost 100,000 in chips there. A swing if you just pick up the blinds a couple of times. Let me know if one of these small stacks get knocked out. I'm going to take a little quick break.
No worries. So right now, Monty is at 9:10 and Brian's at 8:30. The rest of the entire table is within. Oh, yeah, pretty much. Danger zone. Raised all in 55, 155. We got a call, I think, here. We're getting 3 to the flop here. All right, so 3 to the flop between Brian, Monty, and Jay. Jay's all in for 165 with pocket sevens. Here comes he's behind, though, because 8s right now is in the lead. And Monty now flops a set of 8s. So he's way ahead now. As Monty now is about to lead out with about 300,000 here. Yep, 300,000. Brian folds. Probably did Brian a favor because he's way ahead right now. All right, but Jay does have 7 outs. Any club. Turn card 4, no. Last card coming is a 7, so that is a
Nice hand, Monty. Nice hand, brother.
that's a full house. Down to 6 now.
Nice hand, Monty. Nice hand, brother. Very good call, by the way.
I didn't like the club.
Just like that. Just like that, down to 6, guys.
I looked. I was like, if I get a small blind.
So Monty right now with 40% of the chips in play right now, nearly half, with 1.24 million chips. Brian in second again with 665, and the rest of the field now down to 6. The remaining 4 has all in the danger zone right now. Monty won a big hand there in full house.
He did.
Yeah.
How about that?
Knocked out a player or 2 in the process.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
No, 6 now.
6. Okay, knocked out a player. Okay. Hey, guess what? I walk away, and you all of a sudden become a real commentator? All I hear is, I was like, what? This guy doesn't talk that much when I'm on the radio.
No, I give you some space. I need some space.
Space.
To analyze.
Too much space.
Too much space.
All in.
All of it rich.
Yikes.
So you'll start seeing a lot of these low stacks now really get a little desperate and try to chip up.
Yeah, you know, you gotta listen. if you don't make a move, the blinds will just eat you up. And that's
Yeah, just a point. The blinds are
Yeah.
gonna kill you. So Rich is going in for 115.
yeah, Tony's got pocket sevens. Who's gonna get out of the way because Brian's right behind him, I think, and he folded tens earlier, so he might fold this hand as well. Yeah, he lays it down just to be safe. You can see how he's playing the hand.
Right. All right, here we go. Got a caller.
Tony's a little bit mad at Brian's raise here because.
8-7 versus 8-9, and straight.
Wow.
Straight.
Wait,
Flop the
Tony
straight.
was so mad at Brian for making the play. And look, he would have made trips on the river. And look how happy Tony is now.
And the comeback continues for Tony.
Well, he folded the hand.
Right.
It's not a comeback.
Oh, wait. He folded it?
Yeah, Brian won the hand.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sorry about
But
that.
Tony was mad at Brian because he
Oh,
folded
right,
sevens.
right.
Tony was mad that Brian raised with some garbage.
Yeah.
And garbage hit.
Good lay down, Tony. Yes, absolutely.
Great lay down
Yeah,
for
my
Tony.
bad. For a second, I was throwing up for a second because I know Brian called you all in.
Right. Tony was mad that Brian made a raise. He said he would knock out a player. Well, guess what?
Good fold.
Good fold. Hindsight, it's a good fold. And that's why
in poker, hindsight's always 20. Always.
Woo! Brian would have knocked out two players with a hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. Guess what? We're at 5 players.
Yes, we are.
Oh, do you hear Monty?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to chop. He's going to play a heads
I don't
up.
blame him. He's the chips he has.
Well, is it a personal issue, though? I mean.
I don't know. I doubt that.
Because even though he says no chop.
Yeah, maybe you get all the riff-raff out there.
Brian's like, really? You don't want to chop with me? Why not? It's a personal issue. It's not a money issue. Because you could be the chip leader, lose one hand, and be crippled. So maybe he's joking. We don't know. We'll have to find out.
Those are mine. Ronnie just put that for me because I won. But I flopped it straight.
Yes, we saw that, Brian. You flopped it straight. Yes. For sheezy, my kneesy. Poker's easy when you flop straights and they hold up. Easy game. But it really hurts you when you flop a set and then you lose to a set on the river.
That's the word. The hand. That hand earlier, like a couple hands back.
Steve can be talking to himself for a week now in the car.
Yeah.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I can hear him telling the story downstairs. I come back, I had 10,000 in chips. I come back, I have 10,000 in chips. I come back to a 200,000, and the guy has 5, and I flop a set, and I should have won that hand, and then 5 on the river. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I agree with that too.
See, it might be personal. Monty might be personal against Brian. There might be some past blood. I don't know. There might be an issue there.
You're inviting it.
Because maybe Monty chops with anyone else, but not Brian.
Yep.
Good question, huh?
We shall see.
We shall see.
I mean, right now, to be honest with you, Monty's saying that, and I definitely respect his stance on it.
Right.
But all three guys are pretty tight. Well, Tony is where? If it was hand, I could see his chips.
He's in third. He's in fourth place now, I think.
Yeah.
I think Jim has him covered a little bit.
I think depending on how the next couple hands play out.
That's possible. That's true. That's true. But it's easy to say no chop when you're a chip leader.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a strategy that you might use to partake in using.
All it takes is one hand.
When you're negotiating the chop deal.
All it takes is one hand sometimes.
That's true, too. There it is. You can see his stack now for Tony. Oh, see? Now that's Brian saying he's not going to show. Marie just hanging around waiting for a good hand. While the boys are boys, she's just waiting patiently. What does fifth pay? The next payout. What's the next payout?
$1,000.
Yeah, everyone's $1,000 right now.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
That's good money.
$1,018.
Make you hungry?
Oh, cookies. Hell yeah. Fresh butt cookies.
God. I might buy some of my downstairs.
Beautiful. Where'd they get those from?
This is from 4 years ago.
Oh,
My house,
really?
My house. I mean, it's 4 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you a baker?
No.
Is your wife a baker?
No.
Oh. Someone's got to cook in the family, right?
Yeah. She can. I mean, we can. I mean, I can make cookies. It's not hard to do that.
Who can't make cookies?
Yeah. Look, put on pan. $3.75. 15 minutes.
Pretty much
Not
simple.
hard.
Yeah, it's pretty simple these days. No one's making the cookie batters anymore. Oh, Tony's got another person. Look at this. Yo, Tony.
Montana.
Say hello to my big friend. I know it's a little friend, but, you know, whatever. I don't want to get sued on a third thing.
What thing now? What else?
Say hello to my little friend?
Says my little friend. You can
Right.
say it.
That's not trademark?
I doubt that.
Oh, she's all in. Here you go. She picked 2 cards. Good enough for 145K. Jim should make this call. It's a good call. Ace 5 suited is a good call. Short stacked. I would make this call. I mean, unless he's afraid that Brian going over the top, then I would get out of the hand. But he makes the call. Standard. Brian gets out of the way of the small blind. And is it deuces? Ace deuce. Okay.
Versus
Ace 5. Yeah, Jim's hand should win 90% of the time. But not all the time. Marie says she's good with whatever.
Especially on the final table, 5-handed. It's
Yes,
really hard to
correct.
overcome this.
Ooh, 2 clubs. Oof.
Yeah, 10. We'll give her straight. Chop.
That's it. No chops there.
No chop there.
All the clubs in the world. Marie,
There you go.
good luck. Because that's a great. Why don't more players do that? Why don't more players generate? Just, you know what? I had a good time. I made some money.
Because if you were her, you'd probably take the table and throw it. Here.
This
I'm
stupid.
joke. I joke. I kid.
This stupid game. I'm never playing again. It's gonna come back tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down to 4, folks. The button's in the right spot. She was a small blind. Uh-oh. Dealer doesn't remember. Okay. That's correct. You got one job, dealer. One job.
One job.
Oh. Chronicles of a dealer. What are you actually thinking? What is dealers really thinking? I want you all to bust.
I don't think some of you want to know that. To be honest with you. To be honest with you.
That's true. And not all dealers want that truth, by the way. You know what?
Yeah. I mean, some players are okay with that because, some players, we like.
Yeah.
Most players we like, to be honest with you.
No, he was just saying if they all end, he gets to go home. That's all it was. When the dealer wants to go home, that's the only thing on their mind. They don't really care. We are 4-handed now, so definitely if you're playing poker 4-handed, your range, the 2 cards that you play with, can expand, and you can play a wide variety of cards now.
Yeah.
Jim checks. Brian fires out 90.
We don't know what Jim has, though.
We don't. We don't know. But ace high is normally good here. Oh, never mind. It was an all-in and a fold. So when I said normally good, not all the time good. Jim, check raising. Very powerful move. It's coming back these days, the check raise. He said he had king 5.
So Chip's a little bit tired now because Jim is now second in chips.
Yes, after that hand, Jim is now the second in chips, and Brian, who was comfortable at $1 million, still not out of it with 600,000, but no longer the chip leader. So now your strategy changes a little bit, or your comfortability in raising changes a little bit. No longer can you just put a stack of yellows out there. Now you have to worry about being knocked out of a tournament. One wrong move could cost you all your chips. Your blinds are at 15K, 30K. And as soon as he could, Ron gets in there to color up some of those red chips. Proficient and efficient.
Any chance you get, yeah.
Oh, I just noticed something. Ron's a thumb cutter. Did you see that?
I did not notice that, no.
I just
Is
saw
he-
that.
is it-
Yeah, he just did that way.
Interesting.
Are you a finger cutter?
I can't.
You cut one way?
I'm thumbs too, yeah.
Oh, I'm a finger cutter.
Although mine's not as clean as his, though, man.
Yeah, his is really fast and clean. Cut him any way he wants to.
Yeah.
Monty's raising here from the small blind. With ace-4, figuring his hand should be good 90% of the time. Or at least 50% of the time, because he's 52% the favorite here. So Brian raised and Monty re-raised. I like the 3-bet, 275K. And look at this, they both have clubs. I hear a little action going on there. Make your players, put them to the test. You know what? Pressure makes the pipes burst.
Yep.
Have you heard that saying before?
Pressure burst pipes.
Yeah. The opposite of that is, though, I heard that pressure makes pearls, sand into pearls, coal into diamonds, and there was another thing. I was like, oh, those are all pretty things. Those are all nice things. That
Yes, they are.
pressure builds beautiful things in the life. So, oh, look at this. Made the call. Wow, we're heads up here. And that might have been a frustration call on Brian's part, hoping to outplay Monty. He is in position. Ooh. Wow. I think Monty checked and Brian went all in here. Open-ended straight draw.
This could be a big swing in the tournament here.
It could be. I don't think Monty makes the call, though. He only has ace high. Good pressure play from Brian. Oh, I get it. Brian went all in out of turn is what happened. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Monty did not act yet, and a player went all in. So if you check the bet stands, if you bet the bet changes, you get to actually take back his all-in play. So then Monty checks, and now he's faced to it. 415,000.
Oh.
415,000.
I can hear.
It's a big chunk.
Chunk.
I'll tell you what, though. Here
9 outs here for Brian.
we can see the percentages. Monty is the favorite with 63% here, but it's not an easy call. You only have ace high. You know that Brian could be making a move. However, any pair beats you here, and there's only one club on board. So
Yeah. And again, you're four-handed too, also, so it's a little bit different.
he folds. He folds.
He folded?
Yeah. It's a tough play.
Yeah.
Tough play.
It's a big swing of tips there.
Huge swing. If he lost the hand.
I want to know what the next two cards were, though. to be honest.
What the next two cards?
I wish I knew. the
Rabbit
next two
Hunt.
cards were. This cuz, man.
Where's the button? Rabbit Hunt. Wow, that's a crazy play on Brian's part there. And you can make that play when you have chips to do so. And guess who's chip leader again?
Brian.
Hey, did I say that?
And guess what? Monty's third. So right now, honestly, right now,
Yeah.
Brian, Jim, Monty are right now neck and neck.
Yes.
So Tony's in distance fourth right now. You know, I don't want to sit here and, obviously I can't hear what I'm saying here, but I would imagine the priority is to get out fourth place out of the paint. And then maybe they consider something after that with 3 guys.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. Right, if you were thinking about a chop deal, you
want
want to make the small stack gets knocked out.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah.
That plan works.
Obviously, I'm not encouraging that because
No.
I don't know what I'm saying either.
No.
but I'm just
Right.
speaking.
It's your logic of, I hear what you're saying.
Right.
If that plan works if the small stack doesn't double up.
But I'll say this much, though. Tony made a comeback once already. He can do it again.
Yeah, of course. I mean, chip in a chair, you just double or triple up, and you're right into it.
There you go.
That was a great play on Brian's part, though.
I don't think you're calling me my rate for 2 seconds king 5. I just don't believe it. I really don't. You got pocket 5.
I'm that bad.
Or you had ace 5. Nah.
I'm that bad, Monty.
Monty's debating the hand about what had happened. What had happened was, you can find out later.
Tony has 9-7 suited.
Yes.
I don't know if I push it. I don't know much of this. This seems you got down to the. Well, you don't see any. There he goes.
Yeah,
Oh wait, he has 2 pair.
Yeah, he flopped 2 pair. He was trying to check for trap when you trying to get value, and he's getting it on the turn now, which was good on the check.
Now I go all in now. I maximize.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Now I go all in, maximize value. Go all in.
Yeah.
Will he do it? This
simple.
question.
Yeah, it's a
All in.
simple.
There you go.
Yeah, it's simple.
Jim is going to call probably because he's priced in already.
He's supposed to. I mean, obviously, that's the whole thing. When you call on the turn, you see someone bets, their bet is smaller than what their all-in play
He
is.
folded. He folded.
He did fold. I mean, he's just playing his whole cards. You know, he's playing his whole cards at the board. And Tony's still in it, baby. Brian's calling him out, saying it was a bluff.
Listen, we'll see when the tournament's over. Then you can take your
New dealer coming in.
Well, kind of new.
Well, another dealer comes today.
Yeah, back in the box.
Back in the box.
That'd be a good fast food place. Back in the box.
Back in the box. We have a Jack in the Box, and we have a
Back in the box.
yeah, Back in the Box on the East Coast.
Have you ever seen that freaking French fries, the Jack Nicholson impersonation?
No.
Welcome to Jack in the Box. This is Jack. How can I take the order? I like a cheeseburger and some French fries.
Really?
And then
It wasn't him though, right?
no, it's an impersonation, obviously. He goes, sorry, sir, the fryer's down. We have no French fries. And the guy goes, okay, can I make it a Big Mac with small fries then? Sir, I told you we have no French fries today. Okay, forget the cheeseburger, just the French fries.
Yeah.
Okay, what's
take
in
that.
an apricot?
Is this a Jack in the Box commercial?
No, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay. What is it a commercial though? Or is this a?
No,
It's a joke in general.
just
Okay.
a joke.
Okay.
Joke.
Okay.
Yeah. And then at the end he goes, who put the freak in French fries? There is no freaking French. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There are no freaking French fries.
I was wondering if I could something I could see online.
You have to see it. Yeah, you could see it. Pull it up.
Okay.
YouTube. I think it's Jack in the Box on YouTube. It's funny. Jack Nicholson, Jack in the Box.
But if the ace hits, you're ahead.
There you go. There it is. That's it.
It's okay, good, perfect. So, I know bring it when I get home then.
Yeah. It's hilarious.
Good.
Hilarious.
Hilarious.
Much funnier than I am. The blinds have finally gone up, folks. They're 20K, 40K.
I feel so bad. I give you two in a row. I feel so terrible.
Brian's saying he's giving walks away now. Well, you know, when you have a garbage hand, you definitely get a fold. Walkies. I'm surprised you've never seen it. That's funny.
No, never seen before.
There's probably a billion things that we haven't seen before that
I
people
mean,
put out.
I mean, we're in an era of content upon content upon
Right.
content.
Right. No, but that's old, though. That's like several years, 10 years maybe.
Yeah,
That's a long time ago.
it's early days of content.
Yeah. Every once in a while, like, I'll click on a song that I've never heard before, and I'm like, what? This is 7 years old? I've never heard
Yeah,
this?
exactly.
What? So there's probably billions of stuff out there that I've never heard of. Especially, like, I mean, you have to remember, though, we're in a small little – United States is a small little piece of the pie. There's like a whole continent.
Yeah, we
Europe.
all forget this country is a big world out there, buddy.
Right.
It's a big world out there.
And I always love those pictures of when they show, like, the Earth compared to, like, the other planets and the sun and the universe. Like, we're a little like that. And on top of that little dot, we're this little speck.
Right.
Little tiny little
Speck.
microcosm.
Little speck.
Speck, that's it. All right, Queen 3 versus Jack 4. Small blind versus big blind. I tell you what, though, these guys have gone at it for a long period of time here. Coming across the 8 o'clock mark. Everyone's still fighting it out. No one's talked about the chop. Monty with 970,000. Brian not too far away with that last pot that he won, that bluff that he put in. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Monty's hysterical.
Oh, it's Ron in the background. Let's guess Brian's age. Do 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 do. Ace Jack. Do do raise. Do 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 do. Do. Dome boom boom. 400,000. I don't know what this guy's doing. Oh, okay.
Applying pressure.
He took it back. I thought he was going to raise much higher. He usually has a tendency to raise really big. He raises it to 140,000. Monty with sixes here. It's a strong hand, four-handed. I would definitely just flat call. Don't open the door. He's going to re-raise? Don't do that. Don't do that. He could blow you off the hand with an all-in bet. Do you want to really gamble at all? All right, I guess he does. Monty chooses option number B. Put in the read 3-bet. Thinks Brian's full of it. I could see a shove from Brian here. He's pausing. He gives the chip leader credit. He's going to fold ace-jack. Wow. It's a bigger fold than I thought he would have done. That's showing some restraint. Four-handed, I don't know if I ever fold ace-jack there. But then again, slight disadvantage, though. A pair is a slight favor versus two overcards, but that only by like a little hair. Pocket sixes versus ace-jack. It's probably a coin flip. Yeah, solid. And we're flipping. That's true. I mean, you could have got it all in, but whatever. It's easier to make the move than to be calling the move, right? So
Always easier.
always easier. Yeah, it's a hand that you could say I can go all in with instead of calling, because if Monty had ace king, ace queen, then you're way behind. But
Yeah. Yeah.
the stacks are really close though. Look at them all. They're all around the same amount right now. Okay, Jim limps in, and we still don't know his hole cards. I think because he puts them on top of each other, the hole card reader's not reading it for some reason. Instead of spreading them out the way you're supposed to, we're having a hard time picking them up. Brian, not a bad hand. King, queen, king, six of hearts.
What did Jim have, you think?
Ace seven.
Yeah, I was going to say that ace six.
Any ace
I was going to
there?
say ace six.
Yeah. Yeah,
Four
small
players
blind
left.
versus big blind.
I think 4 players left. Things are tightening now. Again, so right now, Bounty with a nice lead here. Next 3 players, all in the big blind. On the within 20 big blinds.
Right.
Look at Monty's laugh. He has an evil laugh. I love it. I love it. he has a nice Ted DiBiase laugh.
It's easy to be laughing like that when you're the chip leader. You know who does a really good laugh? Mark Hamill does the Joker laugh. Do you know
Oh,
that?
yeah.
He's worked on that
I've heard about
for
that, yeah.
years. He said he used to drive and practice while driving.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's funny.
And sometimes the comments he would get the people staring at him. Like, that man is crazy. The Joker. Who's your favorite Joker?
Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, right? The most sinister of, like, all the playability. I mean,
This was actually a topic of my podcast. Actually,
Keith
back in
Ledger is
January.
really good, right? I mean, that's the other one.
Oh, he was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
You had a podcast of who's the best Joker?
Yeah, I
did you
actually.
really?
Yeah, I did.
Wow.
I clipped it.
Who,
Hold on, let me take a
what were
clip.
the votes? Did it poll? Did you poll it?
I did poll actually on
Sweet.
I did poll it. Should find it. Playlist.
Rudy and the Party Poker, get out of town. You looking for it?
Yes, I think I clipped it too.
So you know how to clip your own things, but you don't know how to clip our things?
No, because the clipping here is
Different.
different from
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I do. I do it on my phone.
I hear you. I hear you.
Oh, it's not here. I can't find it. I don't think I clipped it. Ah, crap.
That's okay.
Speaking of Rudy.
Right. I know. So who won the poll?
It's funny because Ledger did win the poll.
Yeah.
But if you watch the
New
poll,
age, yeah.
well, like especially on Facebook, you know who's answering the poll.
Age gap, right?
There's age differences. If you're 40 and over,
Right.
you voted for Nicholson.
Right.
I'm 40 and over, obviously.
Yeah, me too.
If you're say between 20 and 40, you voted for Heath
100%
Ledger.
yeah, of course.
And then you have the other bunch who
Hey, Tony's all in here.
oh yes.
Speaking of joke laughter, Monty's gonna make the call. Ooh, open-ended for Monty. It's a 3 deuce 4. Tony with Jack 10, the better of the two hands, but very vulnerable of being knocked out here. And here goes the call,
I was like, he's never calling.
folks,
Always got open ender.
for Tony's tournament life or a double up.
Keep it high.
Deuce.
Keep it high.
Oh my God, Monty knocks out Tony.
Wow.
5 for the ace on the river for the straight.
He had like 2,000 outs though. To be fair.
That's a horrible call. That's a horrible call. That's a horrible call. That's a horrible call.
And then there were 3.
That's right, and Monty now commanding chip leader here. 50% of the chips in play.
You gotta gamble, right? You gotta gamble a little.
Open-ended straight draw there. I mean, he had some outs. He was way behind. On the turn card, didn't help at all. Tony doesn't need to improve. We just gotta, just gotta fade that out. And unfortunately, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles. But listen, Tony, great job. Fourth place pays what?
$13.64.
That's not bad for a $130 buy-in. There's 3 stages of tournament poker. First stage 1 is to get in the money. That's stage 1, right?
Right.
That's really difficult. Only 10% of the people make the money. Stage 2 is to make the final table. These people made the final table. Congratulations. And stage 3, obviously, is to take down the tournament. So now these players all have 33.3% chance of winning the tournament.
Good luck, boys. A little more than that.
Jim is all in. Is Jim all in here? Monty with pocket 7 raises. Jim, we don't know, is all in for 460. So I think he's got him covered. No. Oh, okay. 695 total. It's 195 more to call, which is obvious. I'm calling. Call. Here we go, folks.
That's a fold.
Oh, Kings. Yeah, Jim's the commanding lead here. So just like that, you go from middle of the stack to chip leader. He flops a boat, folks. King, queen. Woo! So, and you were just saying, at one point, chip leader, one hand can make a difference.
It's that simple. It's just that simple.
But I tell you what, though, Monty wins that hand for some reason. If a 7 comes out instead of the opposite way, instead of the king coming out, right? So Monty knocks out a player, then he's definitely winning the rest of the tournament. I mean, versus Brian's stack. So Jim, very patient here, wakes up with a monster hand, gets paid off. And Jim now, 1.6 million in chips.
And he's chip leader, just like that.
Just like that. And right neck and neck is Monty and Brian.
I mean, to play it down. If you want to play it down, I'm cool with that. That's what happens, though. You run risk.
This is why when you're chip leader, sometimes chopping, even though you're losing money, you have equity, and you make that deal because you're guaranteed money. Some people don't understand that. They're like, chip leader, I'm going to win the rest of the tournament. I want to play it out. However, there's a risk factor, and now you go from chip leader to second place in chips, and now Jim is commanding leader here. He takes the money. So let me see the sheet. I'll tell you real quickly some numbers.
Crunch him.
Ow, that was loud.
Oh, really?
That was really loud.
Crunch him. Better?
Better, by my ears. I mean, Monty did say he wasn't going to chop, so I mean that makes. If you can say that, make that statement, then yeah, go ahead and play it out. But there's reasons why we chop sometimes. It's called equity. If no one understands that, though, 1 in the hand is better than 2 in the bush. So with the three places, the first, second, and third place money, if you divide it by 3, it's 2,884, an even chop.
Right.
Right. So second place money is 2,005. So if you chopped it evenly, you're guaranteed second place money.
Right.
So first place is 4,100. Second place is 25. So a difference of 1,600, right? I think, right? 41, 89 minus 2589.
Yeah, 16-ish.
Yeah, it's almost 1,600 exactly.
Yeah.
Ish.
Yeah, ish.
See how that math works out?
The ish always works out.
Ish always. So you give up $1,000, but you're guaranteed money though. So that's the whole point. Though.
Yeah.
That's the only point I was trying to make is that, one in the hand is better than 2 in the bush because third place money sucks. If you had a chance to win 2,800 and you're walking away with 1,800, you're giving up $1,000 of money that you could have guaranteed yourself by chopping. It's all good. We're all having a good time. I mean, remember, it's only a $130 buy-in. And Monty on the button wakes up with ace queen. Raise. Now how much? Oh, all right, 150,000. I like it. The blinds at 20,000, 40,000. Chop can of banana, ship it. No doubt, right? Sometimes that's the way you can go. If you're happy with third place and you're saying 1,800 and 2,800, no difference in my mind. I want to win it. Then play it out, okay?
Absolutely.
But to me, an extra $1,000 is a lot of money.
A lot of pride also in this game too. So
Pride has nothing to do with money, my friend. You made it this far. You know what? You should be very proud of yourself. It's so hard to cash in a tournament. I just talked about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's very hard to make the final table, and it's really you got to have a lot of factors come your way to be first place. It's not all skill. This is the thing about poker.
Yeah.
A lot of factors. Playing well and good cards help, but you got to have the luck factor. There are 3 of them. Oh, you think Brian's out?
You guys want to do an even chop? No. I can play.
How many players?
Let's play. I'm a short stack. Let me offer an even chop, right? It's fine. You can say no, but let me offer it. Well, you're asking, and I said no. Fair enough.
Woo! Hand number 132. We've been on here a long time. 132. Blinds are at 20K, 40K. I'd like to take this moment to say thank you to everyone who's been watching, sharing, and following us. There's some moments in poker where it's really boring and dull, but then we've also seen a lot of excitement when the hands are set versus set, ace king versus queens. It's exciting.
You know who wears product right? These are prescriptions.
Monty from the button, king 6 of hearts. Raises up Jim with a real hand, jacks. Doesn't raise, just looks like he's going to make the okie dokie call. Or I take it back, he's going to re-raise. There we go. That's a solid hand. Jacks, some people don't like him, but three-handed, it's a really big hand. And Brian is hoping to look up a queens, but unfortunately he's got queen 4 offsuit. Yuck. With a raise and a re-raise in front of you. I know Monty was just trying to buy the blinds from the button, but now he's contended he's going to make the call. He's got too much invested. He could spike some hearts or a king. It would be nice. I mean, it's really an easy hand to fold if you miss the flop completely. However, an ace or look, they're there, 2 hearts. Monty's got a monster draw here. Jam checks. Monty, if you would have bet there, you probably could have took that hand down. But guess what? A heart gets there on the river. So Monty trying to calculate what would be a good size bet that get called, but anything you bet is not getting called. Jacks have shut down after that flop. Jim is going to fold 98% of the time. And then the 2% of the time that are wrong, Jim's going to call with jacks. What do I know? What do I know? He makes the call. Wow. Flush. So good read that Monty missed everything. Bad read that the river card. Wow. Okay. So, you know what? It is what it is. With that hand, Monty jumps back to the chip leader, 1.5 million, and Jim still in second place at 935.
I gotta go to the bathroom.
You missed out a hand that I was like saying that Jim should have folded, and he calls. And I understand. I mean, I can understand why he calls, but that river card, you shouldn't be calling there.
Yeah.
I mean, Monty could have been bluffing. Could have been. Maybe because Monty was the button that you don't want to believe him and you think you're making a good hero call. But
yeah.
Anyways, the good thing about poker is that you forget about the last hand and you're on to the next one. Here we are, small blind versus big blind. Ooh. This is a bulk. You know what a bulk is?
A bulk? Depends on the – no. Not
baseball.
No, as I'm saying.
That's right. That's what I was
Baseball
talking
terms, yes.
A baseball term.
If there's poker
There's
terms,
there's no poker
I was
term.
going to say,
It looked like Brian was about to
Yeah.
raise and he pulled back his chips and made a call. Now Monty's raising here. Then Brian jams it all in, and Monty goes, "How much more is that?" What a trickery play there.
Welcome to the trap, Monty. 620. Welcome to the trap. Welcome to the trap, my friend.
Brian says, "Welcome to the trap."
You have to call. It's only 10 or more.
Now Brian's trying to talk Monty out of calling by using reverse psychology by saying you should call here, hoping that he doesn't get called because he's got 9 high. I mean, they are live, but
You must call. You cannot fold.
Brian's like, "Please fold." It's so funny. It's so funny.
Brian's the best, dude. Brian's the absolute best.
Take your time. Hurry up. I love it. You can sense someone's weakness by when they talk a lot like that.
Yeah, of course.
If you just listen and calm yourself and be patient.
9 high.
Thank you. Great job. Great job.
Not really.
Oh, look, Monty makes the call. Brian, if he would have kept his mouth shut, could have won. Okay, queen on the turn. Whoa, 2 pair. Monty wins that hand. I think if Brian would have just kept his mouth shut that time,
He's out.
he's out just like that. Wasn't there a bounty? Wasn't there, we talk of a bounty?
I don't know, man, but that's – but I tell you what, this last the last couple, half an hour.
Hands, yeah.
We've seen swings,
Right,
swings,
swing.
a lot of swings. And
Holy
Monty
cow.
And now Monty with a massive lead with now nearly 3/4 chips in play.
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1, absolutely.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yes.
So if we analyze that hand, I mean, we don't have to, but since we're
Yeah.
that's, whatever.
Yeah.
Brian's fake bet, call, raise all in. Too much yappity yap. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, you should go all in
But
there.
to be fair, though,
That's Brian's style?
That's who he is anyway in general.
Okay,
so
cool.
he's consistent who he is now. And it's not a bad thing.
Right.
This is who he-
Consistently, right.
yeah.
He probably would have done that with kings
Right.
or queens or something like that.
He
But
gave
however,
fair play, so I should be mad about that.
but here's the play was great. But if he got really quiet and didn't show any emotion,
Yeah.
Monty might have laid that hand down. Oh, side note.
You want to jump on here real quick inside?
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah, go right ahead.
One of our guest announcers coming in,
Talk shit.
Matt. What's up, Matt? You want to put yourself on camera?
The champion has arrived.
The people's choice has spoken.
All right. Well, I'm not going to spoil anything for anybody because I know what happens.
Of course, of course. Coming from the future.
On the production aspect of the live stream tonight.
Hello.
Oaktai says, you want to win. Well, I don't think you're going to win.
That. No.
Yeah. I don't.
I want to win. I can't win this one.
No, you're not going to win this tournament, buddy.
You're right. You're right.
Jumping in, long day, bringing the exciting tournament action. Right.
This
here.
was a really good tournament. Listen, a lot of good players in here, a lot of good action. You guys did a great job. Very few mistakes on the broadcast side of it. You probably
winning looks good on me, man. I'm just gonna say.
Did you see that whole cup in the ocean thing? Were you there for that?
Well, I wasn't there for that. I kind of had to get home.
Okay.
After partying,
right.
after winning the cup, and I don't live in Lauderdale. I woke up and I saw that in all my social media feeds, and I'm like,
right.
If I knew they were going to go there, I would have gone to the beach and just
hung
out and just waited for them. I'd be all like, hey, fellas, let me take the cup for a swim just for a quick second.
I think the reason why they couldn't have done it had to be spontaneous because the crowd would have probably been overwhelming if they would have told anyone.
Well, you know how guys are. I mean, they were probably hanging out. They were at the Elbow Room in Lauderdale, right?
Okay.
And I've seen the videos.
Right.
Much revelry was had and many drinks. And it probably happened something like this. I wasn't there. I don't know for sure, but like I say, guys, especially in sports, when you just win a title,
right,
and you're celebrating, they were just probably sitting there drinking and with the cup, and the Elbow Room is right there on the beach.
It is
on A1A,
right,
and they were probably like,
"That would be a good idea,
dude. Let's go down to the beach. Hell yeah, bring the cup. Come on, let's go." And I guarantee that's how it went.
I bet you're right.
Because they partied all night and the sun came up over the ocean, and that's probably when they noticed it. They're like, you know what? We should take the beach. We should take the cup down to the beach.
Yeah, baptize it for sure, for sure. Hopefully, not the last time we do that.
I'm hanging out at the Elbow.
Could be a tradition.
If we win the cup next year, I'm hanging out at the Elbow Room.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the Elbow Room from the game.
Lock up a spot. Lock up a spot. I love it.
And just hang out. And I'll be all like, oh, I know they're coming. All right, back to heads-up action.
Yes. We had 155 entries. We're down to the final two. Heads up. Monty with a comfortable chip lead here. Do you just apply pressure?
Yeah. If I have Monty stacked.
Yeah.
You're going to pay to see flops. It's just that simple.
Right.
Like, it doesn't matter what I have. It
doesn't
matter
even
what he has.
Right. Thank you.
Right. It's there's not going to be a lot of calling, limping, and checking back and forth.
Right.
There just isn't. And, it's an aggressive way to play. It puts pressure on your opponent. I mean, you can get snake bit by it because sometimes playing like that.
Right.
Right. He'll just have, like, pocket kings or something. And you just run into a wall.
And we saw that earlier with Jim, why Pocket Kings flop a boat.
Yeah, but heads up, though, 4 cards out of the entire deck between the two players. You're really not going to run into them walls too often.
That's true. Heads up is a different animal. There is a strategy to it.
Though I did take down a multi-table tournament that exact way.
Okay, good.
The guy kept putting pressure and pressure, and I got, like, kings, queens. It was ridiculous. I was on, like, some kind of crazy heater.
Nice.
And then we switched places. He had me 4-1, and then I had him 4-1.
Beautiful.
And then I just chipped him down. So, like I said, I mean, we can tell you all the strategies and all of our insights, and just be careful if you're going to try this at home, everybody, because they'll be like, well, Matt and Oaktai said do it this way,
right.
and then if you get your head smashed in.
You're right.
Right,
definitely
they're going to blame
warning.
us.
There is definitely that warning label. But that's a factor of poker that, you can never avoid, that luck factor. If you run good, put yourself in a position to run good, though. Have a great mindset, be prepared, know some of these strategies that we talk about, and have fun. You can never go wrong if you're having a good time. In my personal opinion.
All right, we got an all-in.
Okay, wants an official count there. I love it. We don't see the whole cards anymore. We're just
Look out.
Yeah, we're just gonna play it by ear. So you too can guess what they have. real-time poker when you see the whole cards.
100% of his chips. That's going to be my guess.
That's a good count, but he's got him covered. So, all right, he lays this one down, waits for a better spot.
Pulls an Elsa, lets it go. So I'm noticing the chip stack.
Starting to
it's
even out a little bit.
Even out. Monty's still got the lead.
Right.
But, dude, it's close.
Oh, yeah. And one
yeah,
big hand.
Three stacks of yellow, and it looks like 2.5 stacks of yellow. There we go. Hello, graphics. We missed you.
It's true. Those counts can't be right, though, because after the last pot.
Right. That was after that last hand.
Right.
Like I said, I'm looking at Monty's stack. He's probably got him by, I'm just going to throw a stab out there, about 450K.
See, this is the strategy. I mean, no poking fun at Monty, but on the button, though.
Oh, I'll poke fun at him.
You're supposed to raise there, you know?
Yeah.
So, anyways.
If that can be believed, if that's what he actually has versus last hand, because that graphic did appear kind of quick.
Yeah, this is not right. This is not the current. This is not the current. There you go. C-bet, call. Oh, trips for Monty. Check mark. Maybe this is the right. I don't know. Maybe this is the right hand. So some information earlier.
Yeah.
Jim made a call with pocket jacks when Monty rivered a flush, and there were 2 overcards, 2 jacks. So Jim shows the tendency to keep you honest, or keeping Monty honest by making calls there. So I think that bet
Honest Monty?
honest Monty. Keeping a player
You're really
in line.
stretching believability.
The words,
here.
yeah, the words here. But I'm saying, like, some people don't like to fold, and when it's heads up.
Well, nobody likes to fold.
Yeah.
Especially heads up when there's money in every
You always,
round.
are
right.
you always
And
50-50?
You always, well, no, I mean.
Just want to hear that.
Just heads up, and you look at something like, I don't know, like 10-3.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh, my big blind, really? Oh, it's the worst.
The strategy they're implying here is the limp check, fold, see this flop. I mean, there we go, Monty. Put some pressure, baby.
Yeah. Under pressure.
Jack 9. It's a hand that works.
Except when it doesn't.
Of course. Of course. But in heads-up play, though, you can go either 2 ways. You can go completely card dead, or you can wake up some monster hands, you know, ace, king, ace, queen, jacks kinds, all these pairs that are live.
What happened to the earnestly speaking one over there? He's still over there? Okay.
Well, he gave you the spot for you, so I thought you had
I'm just wondering where it was,
an announcement to be made.
An awesome podcast of sports, and a missed golden opportunity this time last summer with a couple of 8 seeds, Heat and Panthers, both in the finals. We ended up losing, but it still would have been a lot of fun, I think. But somebody didn't invite me.
Oh, he's gonna click on the mic. Oh, he's got something to say.
But no, just endless celebration and
all into the call, folks. Here we go.
Oh, here we
Kings versus
7-6 straight
open-ended.
draw,
Yeah,
yeah.
open-ended straight draw.
Or Queens.
Hurry up there. Get on the mic, Ernest.
And a
Oh, set of
2-pair.
kings.
Oh no, set of kings, right?
2-pair.
2-pair. No, I looked at it was king queen. I'm like, no, it's king.
Right, king. Nope.
No.
No, yeah, maybe check the batteries.
You
But that's it.
suck.
That's all she wrote, folks. In one hand,
Monty
this
wins.
is Monty wins.
Flawless victory. Brutality.
That was beautiful.
Ernest wants back on that mic bad.
That's all she wrote. You didn't have a chance. Ernest was trying to get on the mic, but he didn't even get a chance.
I have silenced the earnestly speaking one.
Lloyd, have you?
Oh, there you go.
There he is. He got the backup. Okay.
Well, I did see the futures for next year for the NHL, and that Florida third behind Dallas and Edmonton.
Well, it's totally flux. We were first for 2 solid days, but I'm like, you can't really
But I
judge
think
that. No draft, no free agency. It's going to look totally different.
Course, and I think the reason why it's that way is because Florida's trek is tougher because the Eastern Conference is much tougher than the Western Conference in the NHL.
I think
Is that would be accurate?
Would that be accurate?
I think your mic died.
No, I heard you. Can we wrap this up?
Okay,
Listen?
yeah, let's
there
wrap
we go.
this up.
All
There
right.
we go.
I just want to say that Monty, when they were forehanded, said he was not going to chop.
And he was
And true to his word, yeah.
Personally speaking, because Brian was in the hand, there was some kind of vendetta or rivalry going on there. And listen, Monty is a man of his word. Took it down.
And who is that
because we really
dashing?
Felt like he could win it. I can hear you slightly. Yeah.
All right, so hey, hand me those payouts over there. No
Yes,
chops
sir.
means
First
all right,
place money.
Second
What's up,
place goes $2,586, and to the winner, Monty, $4,185. Not a bad day's work. All right, fine. I'm gonna switch it back. Look at him hiding back there.
I'm right here. Oh, my bad.
Whoa, whoa.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and
Mic?
clear. I can
Okay,
hear you.
cool.
Can you hear
So
me now?
we'd like to thank everybody for joining us. Hope you enjoyed our $130 buy-in, 10K guarantee. Yeah,
Correct.
Or, sorry. And hit like, subscribe, and especially notification bell so you can know right away when we go live. And I believe we will have our progressive bounty tournaments tomorrow.
No. It's the.
See, that's why I say that. I
Double
believe.
green, $50 bounty tournament tomorrow. Ladies'
Double
night,
bounty.
Stephanie and Nancy.
Yeah, you don't want to miss that. Definitely tune in
Yeah.
for that. And fellas,
Yes.
2 weeks from now, we have the
Yeah.
multi-flight 300,
step
100K
in.
tournament.
You got the thing. I don't have the thing.
What? The clipboard?
By the way, we found out also for the monthly. First place is $3,000, second place $2,000, and third place.
That's what it is for the
Nice,
points.
nice.
We were wondering.
That's for the points.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
Record, yes. So
All right.
We did find it out.
That
Wanna make it- it's coming out for
exciting
October as
stuff
well, too.
happening here at PBKC. All right, so until then, on behalf of our production crew, me, as well as Ron and Trevor.
Correct. That's Matt.
Who the hell are
That's
you guys
earnestly
again?
speaking.
That's
I'm
right.
Otai.
All right. Thanks for coming out, and have a good night.